ask why you're sleeping on the floor?
Hi, Papaya. How are y'all doing today? Hi, Kimmy. Welcome. And I forgot to bust cover my fuck model as I booked to the side. Oopsies. How are you doing? Hope you had a lovely, lovely day. It is Sunday. It is Sabbath Sunday once again. And we are back with some more of the lovely, lovely Forget Me Not, or the full title is The Mysterious Thief Forget Me Not, made by the amazing solarProtag. They do amazing art and amazing story writing. Last time, which is last week, we started and finished chapter 2. Irina, with my horrendous accent, attempt at a Russian accent that failed, so I just ended doing a French accent. Because I suck at accents, and I cannot, stay consistent with some of them. Was going through some things. She was enjoying her a longer stay at the Twin Bells town, fictional town of Twin Bells. Because oh my fucking god. Sorry about that. People were being loud. For the background. Anyways. Last time, we were Irina. Who I just finished today, I share a birthday with. Once again, I share a birthday with another fictional character that I've discovered. Which is very funny to me. I found the most hilarious way possible because I was looking at the hashtag for the game. I was like, wait a minute. What do you mean one of the most recent posts from about the game and under the hashtag is that it is her birthday. It was Irina's birthday on the same day of mine, which was the 27th of September. Huh? What do you mean we are a birthday? That was kind of silly, kind of fun thing to discover by accident. But last time we are Irina, who is one of the ballet dancers and was the person who caught lovely Desiree's heart and her eye during the performance of the Swan Lake. We love them. They're so cute. And Irina was having secret late night visits from the lovely Thief Forget Me Not on her motel balcony. And they connected to her for they were talking and being cute together and all that jazz, which all coincides right up to Desiree sending her some flowers, and then track down where the flowers came from, and of course it came from Ramona's Flowers, the place where Desiree works at, because she herself arranged the bouquet that to be sent to her. It was very cute, and then through some hilarious hijinks of almost falling in her chair, off her chair. She actually did fall off her chair, almost falling again. I think off her chair, I think just fell again. I think just fallen. She fell again for Desiree, and Desiree caught her, and they all were familiar to her, and then they kind of Irina put the two together, and then discovered that Desiree was Forget Me Not. It's really cute. And then we also picked back up, I think, that evening or the evening after, where was once again sneaking sneaking out in the middle of the night to get in some more dance practice in the dance studio in the middle of the night, which is kind of a problem. And she's overworking herself. And then we learned a little bit about her past and her past relationship. It wasn't very good, and she has a little little trauma from it, which is not the best thing. And she divulged this information to Crow, who, due to a job he was working, had to do some digging into some of the company troops in deep past and such. And yeah, a lot happened. Some sad truths for the characters happened. And but Irina will persevere, and she will slowly open up to Desiree about, all that stuff. And yeah, we're now on chapter 3, which I suspect is not going to be as sapphic as the other chapters, but that's a-okay. That is fine. I'm here for the story. This chapter, and I think probably the next chapter, might not fall under the exact umbrella of sapphic in terms of who the main character is in the chapters, but that's fine. There are still sapphics in the background. The first two chapters were sapphic, and there's still some lesbians in there. We're probably gonna see them pop up here and there during the story of this chapter, because I believe, I'm quite certain, that we are in the POV of Crow, the lovely mentor, and I think kind of godfather. I don't really know. Family friend, I guess, is probably a accurate term, at least, of Desiree's parents, who was looking after and has kind of helped raise and train Desiree in the art of phantom thievery. And I believe we are in the shoes of Crow today, because Irina and Crow were sneaking back out of the dance studio. And the next line we got after this chapter ends was the text box saying, from an unknown speaker, saying, "God, I'm finally out of there." So it's a shame it's not as this chapter not be as sapphic focused properly as the other ones, but that is okay. It's fine. We're here for the story. I'm here for the story. I'm excited. Alright. Chapter 3. Buckle up. Again, also, short down. Oops, I'm choking. See, caught in my throat. Lovely. Great start to the chapter. You should definitely check out the game yourself if you are interested in playing through chapter 1 and 2. They're both on Steam. The game is on Steam and itch. The demo of the game is all of chapter 1, which is a good, probably an average 2-hour read if you're not reading the lines out loud and kind of yapping a bit. But it's a pretty good read. Both chapters I've read so far are pretty good. I'm enjoying it. And I'm excited to see what chapter 3 has in store for me. In the POV of, I assume, Crow. And yeah. I'm doing a lot of head movements. I don't know why I'm just moving my head a lot. It doesn't make any sense. I don't need to. I just am. I'm weird. Anyways. God. I'm falling out of there. After making sure the coast is clear, I hop out of my hiding spot and survey my surroundings. Every goddamn time I tell myself the same thing. I definitely won't take many more theater jobs. No way! They're too much of a hassle. And then I end up looking like a complete fool and take him anyways. I let a heavy sigh, then stare at my bag. My bag? My bag. My bag? I have dyslexia. My bag, filled to the brim with tonight's work. I can finally consider it done, though. At least once I get him my report, that is. Quickly, I put on a wig and call up a cab with my sights set on my final destination for the night. Chapter 3. Kuro. Ooh, cute. I wonder what flowers are. After leaving the cab behind and walking for a bit, I finally make it to my stop. So just outside the city is a large two-story manor before me. Every inch of it designed and laid out to make it obvious to anyone visiting that someone important lives here. Well, mostly dark, even, save for the lamp outside. A few rooms are still lit. The largest near the main balcony being one of them. Good. He stayed up, like I asked him to. Taking a quick look around to make sure I don't bump into anyone along the way, I sneak up to said balcony. Whoop, here we go. Howdy you. Whee! Do flip! I climb up one of the support beams and park myself just above the door. What? I'm on the door. I'm on the door, ready to pounce. Take a peek inside. I see my client and one of his maids sitting inside the room. Hope this works. I pull out an audio recorder from my pocket, turning it on an inconspicuous sound to try and grab his attention. Hmm? Could you leave me alone for a moment? Of course, sir. The maid sets aside the tray she was holding and curtsies, taking her leave. When she's fully out of the room, my client gets up from his seat and walks outside onto the balcony. I hop down next to him. Good evening. Good evening to you. To you too. Good evening to you too. Grow. Standing before me is none other than Sir Wilkinson himself, who looks more than pleased to see me despite how late it is. Even I almost said desperate, despite how late it is. Okay, I figured it was gonna be like either Mr. Wilkinson or the chief of the police. I had a big inkling it was gonna be one of them, and that's correct. Glad my theory worked out well. The very obvious and painted out theory. Good job. Clues are greatly brought out for that. Heck yeah. You seem well. You being here must mean that everything has been taken care of, correct? That it is. That it has, even. I pull out a small pile of documents from my bag, carefully unfolding them as I hand them over. Hi, Possum! It's like Sunday, except, we're Crow. A man. So this chapter might be a bit less sapphic than the other two chapters that we've played so far, but that's a-okay. There's lesbians somewhere in here still. They're still here. What could a man loves Monday? Son? It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Arena and Desiree are still here somewhere.
I was just thinking that you look like the sort of person who would enjoy
Awesome.
one of our
Hope you're having a lovely
fairy
time
kiss
in
chillers.
the UK. And a nice beach episode as well. Hope it wasn't too cold. I don't know if the weather's like that over there, but it snowed last night over here in the NA area. It snowed in a good portion of North America. It snowed over here. I know it snowed down in like the Detroit area, the New York area, I believe, or something like that. Further down, the east section of America. Maybe snow in my town. Yeah, there probably will be, seeing as we're not that far apart from each other in terms of like time zone regions. Is like an hour difference, so it's probably more have snow there. Not a lot so far, just like a pretty, at least here is a pretty thin layer. I'd say maybe at best a centimeter, maybe. Probably that's a bit. A centimeter is probably a bit much. It's still snowing. It's still snowing actually. As I speak, as I look outside the window, it's still currently snowing. It's hard to tell because the curtains are kind of blocking. The curtains and blinds are kind of blocking the clear view of whether it's snowing or not. But it is snowing. But yeah, there's a little bit of snow. There's a problem if the weather doesn't fucking fluctuate a bunch. There might be more snow by the time you get back. But yeah, I hope you're having a lovely time there. I hope it's not too cold or whatever. It's probably starting to get chilly soon, TM. You go to lurk now. Bye bye. Have a good lurk. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, make sure you give Tomo more hug from me if you're still there with Tomo. Give her a hug. Give her big. Stop it. No, stop it. Don't say those things. Brain, no, don't do it. Be normal for once in your lifetime, brain. Anyways, back to being Crow and his secret mission of looking into the company, the theater company, for Sir Wilkinson. I'm not sure what the reason is just yet, but we'll get there if I stop talking and start reading the fucking game. Start playing the game might help. Wilkinson pulls out a pair of reading glasses from his front pocket and looks them over carefully. The papers, not the glasses. That makes no sense. I looked into those rumors throughout as thoroughly as possible, just as you had asked, and found nothing that suggested there's truth to them. Seems they started in Paris. The lead danseur accidentally made an albeit rude response to one of the employees of the theater they were at. It was minor, but another company that's on bad terms with Pavlova caught wind of it and turned it into something worse by spreading a nasty rumor. Sir Wilkinson nods his head, listening to me as he reads everything in detail in the documents. And, what are those rumors now? Dying out, thanks to the director and Miss Volokov, who have been working their butts off since the mess started. They also threatened legal action against the other company after learning about their involvement, which helped settle things. He thinks to himself in silence, then carefully folds his documents back up and puts his glasses away. Thank goodness. It wasn't as bad as I had feared. And thank you, Crow, for looking into this for me. It's not a problem, sir. It's my job, after all. When I first heard of these rumors, I feared the worst for my son. His reputation is already as poor as it is, and he hasn't had it tarnished. He doesn't need it tarnished any further. I tried to convince him not to do that collaboration, but his mind was already set. Oh, more shiny Pokemon. Sounds in the background. Then he had a heavy sigh. He looked out into the night. I'm glad I could rest easy now. You really care about your son a lot. For someone so involved in the heist, that drives him mad. He lets out a deep chuckle at my remark. He lets out a deep chuckle at my remark. I just can't help myself. Forget me not, Chase. Are just a joy to watch. How could I not, Nadand? And we appreciate it greatly, sir. Who knows how far we could have gotten without your help. Although, may I ask something? Of course. What's on your mind? I lean my head back against the railing, crossing my arms and looking him dead on. I've had this on my mind since you started poking out, but why are you? There's a small pause, and the question sinks in. Before Sir Wilkinson lets out another cheery chuckle. Oh, is that all? What kind of strange sounds? Really? Only more strange sounds? Really? Really? More strange sounds? You think the second shepherd didn't appear? Is that why? Or is it trying something else? Really? Anyways. Not important. I'm just doing. Let's get try hunting in the background with my controller. Just this thing. It's simply because I generally enjoy the hype and wish to see more. Do you mind listening to an old man ramble at this hour? Go ahead, but I charge per syllable. He lets out another laugh, then continues. When the Scarlet Rose heists were happening, I was about at the same age as Max is now. But I was just like him in the beginning, annoyed at this hooligan who takes pride in making shows out of the heists. As I went on, my stance changed as I grew to anticipate them, enjoyed them even. I remember how devastated I was when Scarlet Rose announced his retirement on this final heist. Watching him escape from the museum one final time, Emma yelled out, "Come back! Don't leave! You can't quit now!" He lets out he sighs once again, looking fondly out in the night sky. I meant what I said on that television interview a while back. They're so different. But forget me not heists make me feel like I'm reliving those fond memories. Hope it answers your question. It does, sir. Perfectly, even. Amid the cheery mood, when the grandfather clocks inside chimes loudly, interrupting us. Sir Wilkinson, on cue, lets out a deep yawn before looking inside. Goodness! It's already this late? Sorry I made you stay up so late, sir. It's no problem at all. I'm glad that this whole situation has been squared away. Give me one moment. He ducks into the room, opening a drawer near the doors and pulling out a package from within before turning outside. I assume this should suffice. He hands me the package, and I take a quick peek inside to see several wads of banknotes organized inside. That it does. If you ever need my service again, you know how to get in touch with me. Of course. Take care, Chrome. Have a good night. You too, sir. I give him a quick bow. I stuff the package in my bag and climb down the balcony. As I make my way off the property, I turn back and see the light shut off, as Sir Wilkinson heads to bed. With a yawn of my own, I pull out my wig once more and walk out towards the city to call a cab. And finally, head home for the night. Okay. Interesting so far. So, that's kind of cute to hear that Sir Wilkinson was like Max, bit of a sore, stick in the mud, but that's he warmed up eventually, which is that's cute to hear. He warmed up to the Scarlet Rose, and I was like, It would have been so cute, actually. If imagine, wait, star-crossed. I know. I'm just imagining star-crossed Yowie. I'm imagining it now. Star-crossed Yowie between the Scarlet Rose and Sir Wilkinson. Imagine that. That sounds kind of cute, though. That sounds kind of cute. Just imagining him like reaching out. No, don't go. You can't quit on me now. I need you still. Ah. He yearns for the Scarlet Rose. That sounds cute though. That sounds kind of cute, you know? You know those stories? Oh, hell yeah. I hope my Scarlet Rose is doing okay. I don't feel like we're gonna humor about Scarlet, like, here. If ever, like, you know, see Scarlet Rose anytime soon. I hope he's doing well. I hope he's doing well, no matter how long it's been. Hope he's doing fine. Hope he's on, you know, living it up with his 0 monies. I don't know. Do you steal money? I'm pretty sure. I feel like you stole something. Probably. You probably actually stole them. I don't think you did. I don't think you returned them. I don't know. Either way, hope he's, you know, living it up, enjoying his life. You know, all that jazz, You know. In just a bit of time, considering how far apart the bar and the Wilkinson estates are, I'm finally back home. The hunter is already at home, fast asleep by now. The only source of light are the streetlights peeking in from outside. As I climbed the attic, ready to collapse right onto my bed, I bump into something on my way in. Ah! What the? Desiree? Desiree stands in front of me, with a dumb look on her face, decked out in her full forget-me-not gear. And just where do you think you're going at this hour? Are you Noah? Desiree, you're not sneaking out again, are you? No. Great liar. Very convincing. Convincing lie, Desiree. I believe you so much. Maybe. I let out a deep sigh, holding my hands in my head. My hands? My hand. Holding my hands on my hips as I tap my foot impatiently. Kid, what have I said about sneaking out this late? That I should just do it? And what are you doing? Exactly that? Exactly. It seems like a normal lecture won't do this time. It's time for serious measures. I hold out one of my hands, swiping it in front of my face as I put on a more serious expression. See? You forced my hand, kid. Now to put on my dad face. That's just your regular face, but disappointed. She fiddles with her thumbs sheepishly, and I sigh again. Taking off her hat for a moment, to ruffle her hair. If you're trying to see Irina, don't bother. She's not there right now. Besides, even if she was, she's all the sleep she can get right now. Capiche? Oh. Okay. So, she's still overworking herself, huh? Kid. There's one thing I quickly learned in these years of living with her, is that Desiree is fairly perceptive. With just a few contact clues, she can piece together almost everything. And Irina's secret practicing is no exception. She has that same look on her face when she did before. As she did before. The other night. Went up the stairs, feeling exhausted and aching all over. I let out a big stretch as I reached the attic door. Finally home! I have had enough except for one crow? Ugh, Jesus! The door suddenly burst open, causing me to cling to the railing so that I don't lose my balance. What the fuck? What are you doing? What are you trying to do? Give me a heart attack? Sorry. But anyway, Crow, I need to ask you something. Yeah, I need to ask you something. Why aren't you in bed yet? Listen, that's not important. Anyway, you were at the theater, right? I gave her a confused stare, then nod. While you were there, did you happen to see one of the dancers from the ballet company? Almost a head taller than me and blonde, wavy hair? Tall, blonde. Oh! You mean her? I did see her. I did see someone that fits that description, yeah? My shoulders start to ache thinking about tonight. Damn, wish it wasn't, though. Who does she think she is, making my job harder than it needs to be? I had to crawl out through the vents, too, because of her. My whining doesn't faze Desiree at all. Instead, leaves her with a worried look on her face. She was there. She was there. So she really is overworking herself. Lets out a deep sigh, putting me at a loss for words at her sudden dip in mood. Try to improve the situation at least a bit. I rub her hair with a smile. You know, you can always talk to her. Talk to me, right? Even. Talk to me! Talk to me, right? What's got you so down, kid? I take a seat on my bed. She falls asleep, and she cradles her knees next to me. I'm worried about that dancer. I'm worried that dancer, Irina, is overworking herself. I hoped it was just me overthinking things as usual, but there's too many coincidences that line up. Tonight made it obvious seeing her come back to her suite so late in her leotard. Come back to her suite? You snuck out again, Desiree? She quickly averts her gaze with a sheepish giggle. We can talk about that later. Damn right we will. Anyways, I want to ask her about it. To confirm it instead of jumping to conclusions. But I'm not sure how. Well, since you already admitted to having snuck out for a midnight romantic rendezvous once, you can probably ask her next time. Romantic? Aw, what? You thought I wouldn't recognize the dancer you were going gaga for during the ballet? Not only did you whisk her away the night during the heist, but you've also been secretly seeing her at her suite? You are fast. Girl, shut up. I can't help but laugh at seeing her face turn bright red. To which I then pinch her cheek. Bringing it up is definitely going to be hard, especially since you just met her and all. But perhaps instead of trying to ask her about it, it'd be easier to nudge her so she tells you. How does that sound? That sounds alright, I guess. You need to think how. Go to my memories of the other night. I stare at the sad look Desiree has on her face right now. You don't have to worry. I told her to head back to her suite. Even said you were worried about her. That's good. But what about, you know, she must still be worried about the incident in the afternoon. I promised Irina I would let her explain her in more detail, so I'll keep my mouth shut. She doesn't have any hard feelings towards you about that. In fact, she feels just as bad about what happened. Really? I nod. Phew, that's good. The next time you see her, be sure to talk and listen thoroughly, so you both can be at ease. Okay? Okay. Thank you, Crow. You're very welcome. Now change out of your costume and get your butt to bed immediately. Yes, sir. As she quickly grabs her pajamas from the closet and runs to the bathroom to change, I fling my jacket onto my bed, and grab my own sleepwear. I really have had enough of tonight. With a heavy yawn, I wait for my turn into the bathroom, so that I can finally collapse into my bed like I've wanted to all night. The next morning shows up so fast that it feels like I just closed my eyes a moment ago. Desiree is already gone, most likely hard at work at Ramona's, which leaves me alone in the attic as I roll over into my back into a half-asleep haze. So bright. In my grogginess, I hear someone come up the stairs, which turns out to be Andre, who looks like the exact opposite of me right now. More sleepy yet. More sleepy yet. I only managed to muster a groan as I rub my eyes to try to wake them up. You look like you got hit by a truck. And I feel like it. Ugh. What do you want? It was open. After you pry yourself out of bed, you can help me downstairs. The afternoon crowd is going to start rolling in soon, and an extra pair of hands would be nice. I tilt my head up and stare at the clock on the wall, squinting to see what it reads. About noon. I stretch out all my limbs as hard as I can, then sleepily sit up. You're lucky it's just past my threshold for how early I'm willing to wake up. Andre just lets out a chuckle before starting to head back downstairs. No rush, by the way. So feel free to get ready before you head into the kitchen. I watch him walk out the attic and downstairs. Then another yawn as I wobbly stand up. How do he and Desiree make being morning people look so easy? Look around with the cursor. Photo. Sitting by itself on the counter of the writing desk is Desiree's most cherished item, the photo of her and her parents. I gently pick it up and stare at it fondly for a bit. This is the one thing Desiree refused to leave behind, and I don't blame her. Hair looks so short in this picture. She looks like an entirely different person. My eyes wander and end up looking at her dad. Jean-Jacques, sir. Hope you and your wife are doing alright. I put it back in its place gently. Then give it a satisfied huff. Okay, picture's done looking at. Okay, look at Desiree's bed. It's the closet. Walk up the closet. I dig through my half of it for a bit to try and pick something out. Too loose fitting for the kitchen work. That needs to go in the wash. Andre would kick my ass if I wore that. I'm gonna swap out my slacks for some jeans and be good, I think. It feels nice to not work in a place that demands suit and tie every day anymore. I see. I don't want to keep Andre waiting for too long. I'll just watch on the one downstairs. Around this time is probably soaps or those annoying news programs. One upstairs, we wake up The one downstairs is waking up in the afternoon, I guess. Okay, that dude's done looking. What's over here? Your bed. I stare at my messy bed, fighting off the temptation to fall right back inside. Fall right back asleep. Don't do it. I might do it. I'm just gonna feel worse if I try to sleep longer. Besides, I don't want to do that to Andre. That's where I used to get on my case about how messy I leave my bed. Sometimes even tidying it up herself when I'm not here because it bugged her enough. She's a good kid, really good at keeping up good habits and such. But your attempts have no effect on me. I had to break out of a habit if you fall into it, I guess. Not that it bugs me. Boxes. Okay, TV done, bed's done. Anything else? Window, photos. You see? Nope, okay. Fast as we go. I think I'm going to head down now. Coming down the stairs, I'm greeted by the familiar sight and smells, the gallant rouge. Rouge, even. Rouge. Rouge. Not rogue, even. I thought rogue. It's not it's rogue. Gallant rogue. Gallant rogue! Give me a second. Oh, my eyes hurt. We're fine. How many do I have left of these? Only one? Oh, I still have 3. Cool. I'm gonna hop up. Pause. That's my... Not there. There I go. Alright. The morning regulars are usually gone by this time, so there's a brief moment where the bar is empty before the afternoon rush starts. Andre notices me as he's organizing things behind the counter, putting down what he was working on. Well, well, well! Look who came downstairs and faster than usual. I thought you crawled your way back to sleep again. Oh, shut up, will ya? A-hole. I lightly punched him in the arm as the two of us laugh. Feel free to head into the kitchen when you're ready to start helping me out for the day. Oh, what? I need to check in with you before I clock in, boss. Don't tempt me. I'll start making you use punch cards again. Oh god, forget I said anything. Thought so. Oh god, not fucking punch cards. Ah, horrifying idea. Punch cards. Andre goes right back to organizing things again, seeing where he left off. Meanwhile, I do another stretch to help wake myself up. Still got time. I had a seat in front of Andre as he was working. He set aside what he was doing. Again. It's too early for your usual shots, don't you think? Can a man just sit down at a bar without the assumption of he wants alcohol? Anyone else? Sure. But you? They drink less wine on Sundays at each mass than you have shots each day. Rude? I won't drink as much as I used to. We both we both share a laugh. Andre continues what he was doing, while I laze around him a bit. Any jobs lined up for you? None yet. Plan on taking a bit of a longer break after this last job. Maybe I'll even take a walk today as a treat. Andre freezes in place and stares at me, with an almost disappointed look on his face. Oh god, don't tell me you're gonna put on that ugly wig again. Is that ugly? It's not ugly. It is. I give Andre the angriest pout I can muster with a huff. You and the kid are both so rude about that getup. The last time I wore it for the ballet, she said I looked like a wannabe authentic vlogger. Aesthetic vlogger, even. And she's right. She is not. I told her, and I'll tell you again, if you want me to do anything other than hole up in the attic, I need to wear that. And I tell you again, that it doesn't mean you're free from being made fun of for how nerdy you look. You two are the same wavelength. You two are on the same wavelength or something. I swear. Audrey lets out another laugh and continues to what he was doing. And I get it from my seat. Order's done. Let's see what's on the news. I'm wearing a different pair of glasses. I move my hands to adjust my glasses, expecting the frames to be bigger. I am wearing a different pair of glasses than usual, so I just did nothing. Grabbed nothing for a hot second, trying to adjust my glasses better. God damn me, I'm a failure. A second, I need to do something. Fuck. A second off. Is there the TV hanging from the ceiling? Lunchtime news starts playing on it right now. And the ballet is going to be around a few more days, right? That's right. That's right. The museum really pushed back the schedule. But they finally got the okay to finish their tour after all this wait. After all this waiting. Ugh, nothing interesting. All the good stuff happened happens after a heist or when they get wind of some sort of scandal. Usually provided to them by yours truly, of course. Anything good on the other channels? Andre doesn't turn to face me and continues to organize and clean everything behind the counter as he answers. Not unless you want to watch Wimbledon. Wimbledon? The fuck is Wimbledon? Oh, pass, thanks. Wimbledon. Wimbledon! What the fuck's that? The fuck be Wimbledon? How about a damn fucking clue what Wimbledon is? It sure is a thing. Wimbledon. The bar wall. Looking behind Andre is this impressive collection of alcohol. The second pride of the bar. He's a stubborn man. When he hears of a drink that he can find a place down the wall, he'll make sure he gets his hand on it. I have seen it for myself a number of times in all these years. And he always lets me test any of his new cocktail concoctions. The advantage of your closest friend owning a bar. Free drink samples. In the corner of my vision, I spot Andre give me the look. The look? Giving him
the look.
Relax. I'm not drinking anything yet. I had to make sure. On cue, he goes back to what he was doing, and I let out an annoyed huff. The downside of your closest friend owning the bar, they can control your alcohol intake personally. Andre might not seem like it at first glance, but he's a famous cook. That valuable asset of his? That valuable asset of his is why the bar's popularity increased at a healthy rate to where it is now, alongside the alcohol. While I'm reading over the menu, I feel Andre tapped me on the shoulder. I can make you some breakfast if you're feeling hungry. Nah, I'm good. Thanks. I cook myself something quick in the back while I'm working. Whatever you say. But the offer will always be available if you want it. I'll keep that in mind. Okay. When you're done, that's the kitchen to leave. So you're back upstairs. Back of the front of the bar. Uncle Andre's favorite pool cues sitting pretty in their glass case. Polished to perfection. He takes immaculate care of these things. Only he is ever allowed to use these items. Everyone else has to use the regular cues. Which are somewhere in this room. He's only told me how long his family's had these things, and I still refuse to believe they're that old. Apparently, they're so old that his great-granddad first used them before handing them down to his family tree. Though I guess it answers how he's so good at pool? At spool? No, I guess it answers how he's so good at pool. Spool. Scattered all around the walls are mementos of the bar's namesake. The Scarlet Rose. But this newspaper clippings are fake calling cards. Photos of the man himself, or even just rose-themed items. It has a spot somewhere. Not every city gets to say it has a phantom thief so deeply integrated in its history. I was pretty young at the time, but I still remember the hype around Scarlet Fever, as the news called it. I can read good English, good. Andre was especially moved by it, hence why he named the bar in the homage of him. Although I still like to think I'm pretty cool too. Even befitting of the title, Gallant Rogue, as well. Are you stroking your own ego over there? I am abruptly taken aback by my out of train of thought. And I turned to give Andre an expansive look. I didn't even say anything. How'd you know? I could just tell. Ugh, my eyes. Wait a second, I need to quickly go. The water in my face! We are back. Snow starting to pick up a bit more. Oh, ad break and ad break. That's all. Actually, the perfect time to walk up. The snow is starting to pick up some more. Damn. Wow. That's gonna be fun to walk to the bus stop in. Do I need to bring my boots out? I wonder. I think we should be fine. I think I say we. I think I should be fine without my boots just yet. For now. I think at least it should be fine whether with no boots. No winter boots that is. I still have my my normal shoes. Should be fine for most of this time. Most of now. In a second. Anyways. Wait, I'm sorry. Okay, we're good. We're good. Alright. I'm finally looking a little too pleased with himself. I stopped staring at the photos along the walls. How does he do that? Okay. Pool table. Sitting so proudly in the middle of the bar is the pride and joy itself. Andre's pool table. It's not an exaggeration to say that Andre is extremely good at pool, and he knows it. It's why he can confidently make those free beer bets with people. He also is he's also thankful. He's also thankful to be a black belt. So rarely do I have to help him if anyone turns out to be too much of a sore loser. Helps that they're usually inebriated, so it's like putting a sack of flour. I tried to take him in a game once, and I never got to hit any of the balls. The fuck? He one-turned, basically? Whoa! Damn! Damn, boy! Damn! That Andre sucks. That or fucking Crow sucks ass at pool. My guess is that he fucking already started the fucking my guess is Crow broke did the break, and then it was Andre's turn probably, and he just sunk everything. Jesus, back to back. That is impressive. Impressive. Anything else to look at? That's it. Okay. They were checking everything else. We're good. Well, I doubt anything back up here is gonna be applicable I missed, but I don't want to go check as well. I just to make sure. Oh, the corkboard. Let's see. Anything new? Schedule shipments for the week. In the upper corner, I spot a little note with just the phrase, "Crow, Crow, stop coming into the emergency exit." Even, Crow, stop coming through the emergency exit. Oh, where else am I supposed to go? Huh? Just waltz into the front door? Maybe. Depends. Depends on what you're wearing. You could do that, definitely. Head on to the kitchen then, I guess. Am I ready to head in? Yes. That's enough lazing about, even for me. I give Andre a little wave as I open the door, signaling to him that I'm ready to work my butt off. Once again, I grab the closest apron, tie my hair up into a tight bun, and crack my knuckles as I hear the chime of the front door bell ringing out on cue. Good evening. Good day, even. Take a seat anywhere. You look like it'd be a good one. You look like you'd like it. I'll be right over. Let's just get this started, shall we? Whoa. That's all I saw him. Oh, my eyes. Please. Please, eyes, function. Please, eyes. As the last of the afternoon rush walks out the door, I step out of the kitchen and go and get with a big stretch. Finally it ends! I thought that last group would never end, would never leave any. Andre walks up behind me, holding a glass of water in each hand, just for the two of us. Good work today. Cheers. Cheers. After a little toast, the two of us chug our glasses empty with satisfied smiles. Grims, glins, grins, grins. Fuck. Hunter then pulls out a washcloth and spray bottle, ready to prep any other customer in the lull. You said you were thinking about heading out for a walk, right? I did. You sure you don't need me for any better reason later? A bit later? No, I'm good. A few more of my part-timers are gonna swing by and in at moment for their shifts. Moment 2. That's the name. I think, probably. You took your time off until the evening. You take the time off until evening. Alright. If you say so. I put the glass on the counter and make my way towards stairs to get changed. Stupid ass wig chase. After changing my casual clothes, making absolute sure that I hide all my hair and wig, I walk downstairs to Andre a wave. See you later. See you in a bit, even. Give me a second. Yeah, I need to be back again. Fuck. Okay, I returned. Sorry for that. That took a lot longer than I was expecting it to do. I am back. Let me get that off the screen. Alright. Alright. That's why do I have an email? It's people opening their VJ commissions for Christmas. Somewhere their Christmas commissions. Christmas commissions. Christmas commissions. Anyway, that's not what's important. That's not what's important right now. What's important is playing this game. You used to look so dumb in that. You used to look so dumb in that. La la la, I can't hear you. See you later. With a bright smile on his face, he waves back at me for continuing his cleaning. Make sure one last time I look alright, and that I have everything I need on me. Head out into Sidewind Avenue. Sidewind Avenue. The gallant rogue. The atmosphere outside the bar is completely different than inside, with the city so active and bustling compared to how somber GR is. Looking down the street, I take some time deciding what path to take on my walk. I haven't visited old Ramona in a while. Maybe I can pop in for a visit. But first, while I'm still here, gawky at the door, I take the time to make sure I have everything I need. Keys, wallet, phone. Yep, that's everything. That should be everything. Not gonna need much, to be honest. I'm just gonna be walking around aimlessly for a bit. I look at my watch to quickly check what time it is. Just after 4. About an hour or so should be good then. Sticking out like a sore thumb is Andre's pride and joy, the gallant rogue. It may be one of the most popular bars in the city now, but it's had its ups and downs in the beginning. Andre told me that there were a lot of times he was close to quitting. Between the old building before this one, his old landlord, and so on and so forth. But I'm glad that he stuck with it. The city wouldn't be the same without the GR around. I guess you could say I'm proud of the guy. The attic window that no one can look at! It's blacked out! I look at the attic's window from the street. Make sure I close the curtains on my way out. Looks good from here. You still can't really see anything from down here, to be honest, but I can't help but feel a bit paranoid. Andre's landlord already knows he rents the attic out to a friend. I just don't want to take any chances if someone recognizes me. Thankfully, not many people do. But you know, precautions. That's fair. Precautions are important. You gotta make sure. Don't want to endanger your friend or anything. I stare down the street towards the south end. The business center lies. The business center. I don't want to go down there ever again. At least as long as I'm not paid to. Catch myself feeling worse for wear. I slap myself in the face, lightly, to try to shake this feeling off. The hell am I doing feeling like total shit right now? I wonder what would kick my ass if you saw me open like this. Fire hydrant. Sewer. People. What? Soothing clerk. Ah! The baker Desiree likes. Bakery Desiree likes, not baker. Bakery. Well, one of the many at least. That kid is just sweet tooth. As I think about her, I can't help but look in through the window and stare at all the snacks and pastries lined up so neatly inside. The clerk sweeping the door takes notice as he walks up towards me. Is there something I could help you? Oh, you're Desiree's friend! The fact that you say that means she comes by here more than I thought, huh? Yeah, she visits a few times a week, and more often than not picks up some shoe pastries. Is there anything I could help you with? I am going to visit Ramona's. Speaking of, do you happen to have any fresh shoe pastries I can buy? That we do! Boss made a fresh batch this morning. They're on the left side of the display shelf. Thanks. I decided to quickly walk inside and buy a small batch of them. Enough for me and Ramona to share. Her and Ramona to share, even. After I walk out, I give the clerk outside a little wave. Take care. Have a good one. You too. Have a good day, sir. She'll be surprised when she sees this for sure. Look around them with the cursor. Is that everything here? Window, gallant rogue, the man, wall. Oh, watch posters. That's new. I've never seen that before, at least. As I'm walking past the bar, my eyes are drawn to an eyesore plastered on the nearby alley. Can't believe these things are still around. I walk in and rip it off the wall, staring at it in my hands. Wanted, Sungwon Kim for acts of fraud, money laundering, and assault. Do not engage if seen, as suspect is known to be volatile. This man clearly has nothing better to do than putting up these stupid things again. Ah! They're posters for him, I assume. Crumbling up my hands, I shove it inside a nearby bin. And then lean on the wall with a sigh. Running my hands through my hair and try to fix my mood. All these years later, they still have it out for me. Maybe one day I'll finally be able to live as myself again. Oh, that's fucking sad. What the fuck? Damn. Okay, so he does the reason. He doesn't have a proper reason to be hiding his identity with the quote-unquote stupid wig, as both Desiree and Andre have said. That's sad. Bruh. What does he want to? He can't be going for that that big of things, right? It's just fraud, laundry, and assault. Actually, the last one's not really good. It's just fraud and money laundering. Those aren't so bad. Don't quote me on that. Please don't. Thank you. Well, that sucked. It's a shame. Dylan is Ramona's. They're both probably working their asses off right now, so I'll just be a quick visit and not bother them. After a short walk, I make it to the part of Sidewind that Ramona's on. The floor traffic always picks up around this area, with it being close to the city center and whatnot. Ugh, God, never liked crowds, especially on sidewalks where people forget how to walk at human speeds. But I'll deal with it if it means stopping by the shop. It's been a while since I visited. And first, as always, Marigold. Well, well, if it isn't a little furball. How you doing, Marigold? I squat down to give Ramona's cat a little scratch behind the ears, to which it practically shoves its whole face in my hand for. Then he had some of the loudest purrs I've ever heard. It rubs its face all over my palm. You are the neediest cat I've ever seen in my life. As if understanding me, then a marigold slightly bites my fingers. Hey! No biting! I thought Ramona taught you not to do that anymore. I shake it off gently, and it proceeds to start grooming itself, looking a little too pleased over what happened. You're just like your owner, I swear. Get back in this GR. Looking at my watch, I see that it hasn't been that long since the outing started. There's no sense going back so soon. Not unless I want to get an earful from Andre about being lazy. Thinking about Andre again reminds me of a shop nearby that he likes to go to sometimes. I haven't been there myself in a long time either. Maybe I'll pick him up something from there on my way back. Ooh. Hello, person. Sitting pretty in this part of the city. The street is Ramona's flowers. A surprisingly popular flower bouquet. Flower boutique people can't seem to get enough of. I don't know whether it's the cozy look of the place, the prices, or even just Ramona herself that brings people here. But whatever it is, it works amazingly well. And to think, it would have gone under along with the rest of the street. Had Ramona not hired me years ago. I want to remember. That landlord was just a typical sleazeball who charged extra on the lease while pocketing the extra cash for himself. If I'm being honest, though, I think if Ramona was allowed to, she could have really easily knocked some sense in by himself. By herself, even. He's a sweet flower shop owner who punches like a heavyweight champ. There's a reason why she never has to deal with those kinds of retail customers. Okay. And then that's everything I can look at, I believe. Yep. There I go. You're ready to head inside? Head on in? Yes, we are. While close to the door, I can already smell the overwhelming sense of all the flowers and plants Ramona keeps inside. Ugh. I forgot about that part. Oh well. I sigh and open the door. As the bell hung on the outside welcomes me in. While I was going up earlier, I made myself hot chocolate for the third day in a row. Hot chocolate, because why not? I'm silly. I said why not? You know, third day in a row. What's wrong with that? Hot chocolate. Living inside the quaint little shop, I look around at all the plants and such Ramona offers for sale. Everything's so neatly organized and with so much to offer. You'd think you just walked into a greenhouse. I see Ramona behind the register, looks up from her account book to greet me. Hello there, how can I... Oh, it's you. I am Ramona. Long time no see. Almost didn't recognize you with that mop on your head. You trying to look younger? Oh, don't you start. I've heard enough from about this thing from those two. So lets out a loud, hearty laugh, then pats me on the shoulder with the biggest smile she can muster. Well, it's good to see you too, you again, Crow. Knowing you, though, I assume you're not here to pick up any plants. No way. That's Desiree's thing, not mine. Speaking of Desiree, I actually came by to see how she's doing. We're not gonna see her here right now, that's for sure. She's got a visitor. I stare at her in confusion, to which she just points to the back room without a word. With a shrug, I peek inside to see what she's talking about. Ah, that's what she means. Oh no! My axe is gonna back in! She's so tall. She's so pretty. Look at her. Ah, I love her casual fit. It's so adorable. I'm a big fan. Big fan of off-shoulder clothes. Exposed shoulder clothes are adorable. So cute, big gay energy. Did you know I'm a lesbian? Did you know I like women? Did you know I'm a lesbian, guys? Did you know I'm lesbian? 'Cause I am. Inside I see the visitor, Ramona mentioned. Who's none other than Miss Irina, Lebedev herself. The two of them have the biggest smiles on their faces, chatting with each other as Desiree works on some orders. That must mean they talked it out. Good. I back up from the door, make sure the kid doesn't see me. Then turn back to Ramona. Long time no see. So, how long have they been talking for? About half an hour so far. Miss Lebedev came in and apologized to me for suddenly walking out the other day. The two have been good to hip since then. So you definitely won't be speaking with Desiree until she leaves. Shame! I had brought her some pastries to snack on and wanted to surprise her. Oh, I was like, where'd her mouth go? She's done the side mouth thing. Can I leave them with you? Not unless there's one in there for me. Of course there is. Who do you think I am? I hand her the bag, which she takes a quick peek inside of. Of course, it's shoe pastries. Thank you, Crow. My pleasure. I acquired a southern drawl by accident. Sorry about that, Ramona. I have a slight southern drawl now. God damn it. God damn it. Anyways. Do us walk over the register. Ramona puts away her count book to give her full attention. To give me your full attention, even. So, how have you been so of late, Mr. Vigilante? Not bad or exhausted. Exhausted. Let's be honest with Ramona. I trust. We trust Ramona. Ramona's a close friend, a trusted companion. No point shielding the exhaustion we've been experiencing. Exhausted. My last job had me crawling around in the damn theater hall of all places. Oh, that sounds like a headache. Isn't the theater hall only second to City Hall in terms of security? Yes, and I hate every second of it. Dang rich people and their infatuation with the performing arts. I'm not taking another theater job for at least a few months after this headache. Isn't it a good thing? They don't have that kind of security over at the museum. It is, and every day I'm thankful that Mr. Wilkinson's loves the heist too much to increase the security detail. Even if it means taking off his son. She's been demanding it since day one. The two of us share a laugh. Speaking of, does Day have anything new planned? Not that I know of. No. She better not, though. Two big jobs so close together. Third one? I'll have to pull her out. She did seem pretty exhausted after that sunrise glow or whatever happened before. If you see her pushing herself too hard, let me know. I'll come over and personally drag her back to bed. I just imagine you get the phone call. Hi, Crow? What is it? Hey, Ramona, what's up? Hey, Ramona, what's up? So, Desiree's working herself. Do you mind cashing in that promise you made? Oh, alright, I will. Alright, well, just goes in his closet, fucking digs through his closet, hastily shoves wig on head, marchers on down, wig like fucking on sideways, wig on like a fucking skew, That'd be fucking hilarious. Fucking marching on down. Crow's got business! Crow's got plans. Crow's got things to do. Crow's on a mission. I'll keep that in mind. And they start chatting. Ramona suddenly pauses as if she was reminded of something. It reminds me. I was reminded of something, actually. I talked to Misty recently. Desiree's mother? How have she and Jean-Jacques been? Jean-Jacques is quite the name. Jean-Jacques. Jean-Jacques is a name. It probably is a real name. So that's quite the name, you know? Two names that are near identical. Two Jacques. Jean and Jacques is quite similar. I'm not that at all. I'm being weird. Never mind. Ignore me. Ignore my silliness. I'm being dumb. Excuse me. Never mind. Whatever. It's fine. I'm being weird. Anyways, that's not important. I've been fine. Although I have been busier as of late. She stares at me for a moment before a sad look appears on her. She stares at me for a moment before a sad look appears on her face. How has Desiree been lately, though? If I may ask. She's been alright, but that's what worries me. She's a smart one. Able to read other people, no problem, so it wouldn't be crazy to assume that she's doing a good job hiding her own pain. Mona lets out a deep sigh. It's been almost 4 years since they had to move. That's a long time to be away from the people you care about. I know Misty and Jean-Jacques miss her a lot. You would at least talk normal if it wasn't for her grandfather going into panic because of what happened. She told me how overprotective he was ages ago, and to think it still holds true even now. Because of that, they can only really talk through snail mail. And we only have P.O. Box, so I don't even know their address. It sucks. Honestly, you'd think even just texting would be okay. I looked back at her briefly. You're certain you can't give her Misty's number? Sorry, Crow. I promised her I wouldn't. You know how her father would react if a random number that wasn't spam suddenly called her. A solemn air hangs between us for a moment, before Ramona continues with that smile of hers, right where we need it. But it makes me even more glad that she's got you and Andre. You two have done so much more for her than you realize. Okay, so this is gonna be the hard hitting chapter. I see. This is the hard hitting chapter. Okay, I see. My eyes feel like they're already about to start to tear up from just like these lines kind of. Oof. I'm good. Just game is throwing out them sad vibes, them sad, hard-hitting, emotional vibes for this chapter. I want to prepare myself for that. I'm preparing myself for that. I prepare myself that I say with no tissues near me at all, but that's fine. I'm okay with that. You know, I can feel it. I can feel that we're gonna get them. I might be wrong. I might be reading too much into this.
Aspen! Good morning, Miho, to you.
Good morning, Angel. Welcome. I'll say how welcome and Angel. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I can feel it. Welcome to Sapphic Sunday, where today's chapter of Forget Me Not, or as the full name is, The Mysterious Thief Forget Me Not, is a bit less sapphic in the protagonist. Usually, the first two chapters protagonists were both female characters. Chapter 3 is taking the POV of Crow, a male, a dude, a guy, not very lesbian, not very sapphic, but that's okay. There's sapphics in the back. There's sapphics in the back right now, and they're having a chat. This probably gonna be like more. We're probably gonna learn more like backstory about the character. Most characters in here. There's some lesbianism. It's not in this chapter. Not like that's not the forefront of this chapter, which is I'm okay with it. It is Sapphic Sunday. It's every Sunday I play a Sapphic game, whether it be a visual novel or games with Sapphic tones. Non-visual novel games I played are Sapphic. I believe. I did Little Good Two Shoes was I think one of them. I believe was in my Sapphic Sunday of last year. And also I did a Life is Strange True Colors, which is also in the Sapphic Sunday category of fact that you play as a lesbian. Or I guess a bisexual. Because you can also romance a dude if you want to. But I mainly been playing visual novels on Sapphic Sunday because there's a giant plethora of visual novels available that are lesbian. They have lesbian tones and women loving women, MB loving MB, MB loving woman, all that jazz, all that things under the Sapphic umbrella. But yeah, anyways. I hope you enjoy your stay. This is The Mysterious Thief, Forget Me Not. You can check out the game on Steam in the pinned message and also on itch.io, which I forgot to put in the message. But if you would rather support the game on itch, you could do that as well. I'll also let me go to the itch page because I can. If you want to get the game on itch.io instead of on Steam, you can grab it here. Sure. What'd you do, Angel? What'd you do today? What'd you do today? Well, what was on today's agenda? If you wanna check out the game, it's a lovely game. It's really cheap as well. It's a good price. Less than $10 if you're not Canadian. Ooh, nice. Hell yeah. Congrats on the piercings. Nice. Yeah, less than $10. It's a great price. It is an amazing game. 80k words. Woo, Angel Bites. Nice. Nice. Cool. Well, hope you take care of those, not the fangs. Hope you take care of those properly, and be careful when you do stuff. I don't know how. I don't need piercings, sadly. Not yet, at least. Ooh, nice, cool. I have no piercings. I want to get my ears pierced eventually, but not now. I don't have the time to arrange an appointment and sort that out yet. But yeah. The dream. Someday, future me will have some piercings and maybe some tattoos as well. I forgot about tattoos. What I want to get for tattoos though, because tattoos are a bit more of a commitment than piercings are, and I want to make sure I actually think about it properly before I get a tattoo. I have some vague ideas of what I might want to get eventually, but none that I'm dying to get, and then I'm 100% certain I want. Ooh, nice. Oh, congrats. Anyways. Back to the game for now. It's nice to hear that. I mean it. Misty always tells me that even though she wishes she could be with Desiree, she's at least glad she's not cooped up with them. She's grateful to Andre, and especially you. Well, next time you chat with her, tell her that I appreciate that a lot. The moody air managed to disappear after that little pep talk, thankfully. And right on cue, we hear a sound from the back room as the duo make their way out to the front together. Oh no! I'm gonna have to do my really bad accent again. Fuck. Accent. You don't have to walk me to the front door. I'll be alright. I'll be alright. It's fine. Just for a short walk. It won't matter at all. In the middle of her chatting, Desiree pauses, then turns around to face the cash register. I give her a little wave, and she realizes that I'm standing there. Hey, kid. She starts positively beaming upon seeing me, and hops over to where we are. I'm right back. What are you doing here? I give her hair a little ruffle with a chuckle at her, as she bounds at her bounce energy. Just out for a walk after helping Andre and decide to visit Mona here. We've been talking for a bit about things. Well, that's right. He was babbling about how lonely it was at the bar without you around, which is why he came to visit. I was not, you liar. In the middle of our little conversation, I spot Irina standing awkwardly behind Desiree during all of this. Our eyes meet, and I give her a little wink. It's nice to see you again, Miss Lebedev. Again? Oh. It's you. Likewise. Now feeling like a part of the conversation, Irina walks up next to Desiree. I lick your hair. Thank you. Finally, someone has something nice to say about it. I still think it looks ridiculous. Not listening. All four of us share a quick laugh. I stand up from the counter and turn to Ramona. It was nice seeing you again, Mona. And it was nice seeing you too, Crow. You should stop by more often. Oh, think about it. Aw. You don't stick around? Nah, I'm gonna go walk. I'm gonna walk some more before I head back to work. To help Andre for the evening. I guess that's fair. Wanted to chat with you a bit more, though. Oh, what? The half hour with Irina was enough for you? You've got to get back to work at some point, lover girl. Oh, you. Desiree starts stammering like mad. Her face turning the brightest red it can. And I can't help but holler out a laugh seeing that. I'll see you back at home, okay? Okay, Jack. I'll bring my attention back to Irina, who's been giggling at Desiree's stammering. You heard out too, right? I might walk you out if you'd like. Oh, well. Thank you. Oh, well. Thank you. How to do accent? I don't fucking know. Give me. Come, Jack. Russian. Come, Jack. Oh, well. Thank you. This is very bad accent. This is bad accent. I don't know what to do accent anyways. I don't know how to do accent. I try to find. I'll see you another time soon, alright, Desiree? Yeah, of course. I'll be more than happy to see you again. I mockingly let out a quick whistle, which makes Desiree immediately fluster again. Okay, that's it. Out! You've been here long enough. Bye, Desiree. I'm gonna work. As Desiree pushes me out the door as fast as she can, I give Mona one last wave before I'm fully out. Once outside, I turn to Irina, who chuckles with me quickly. Gets flustered quite easily, doesn't she? Yep. And it's pretty easy to mess with her. So, where are you off to now? I promised some friends of mine that from the company that we'd go visit the bar together for dinner. It was highly recommended to one of them, so we've been meaning to check it out. Though we don't. It won't be for. No, that won't be for a little while longer. What about you? That's not an accent I'm looking for even. That's not the right accent at all. But I can't do proper accent. I think it's difficult. I can't do. It's easier to do man version easier. Women version that harder. What's harder for me to do? I don't understand. It's hard to me do accent I fucking find for this character. Anyway. I scratch the back of my neck as I think of an answer. Honestly, not really sure. I think I'm just wandering around a bit until I gotta head back home. By the way, it was nice to see you again. As much as I wasn't fully expecting to. The feeling is mutual. And, she looks away for a brief moment, rolling her fingers over the ring she's wearing before looking back at me. Thank you for keeping your word about what we talked about the night. You're very welcome. I'm a man of my word. You can be sure of that. I gave Rena a playful bow, to which she giggles at, before giving my usual wave. See ya. I'll see you tonight. What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know, but I'll see you tonight. Don't worry about it. You might see Desiree as well. Don't worry about it. Take care. The two of us go our separate ways down the street as I start walking north and think to myself about how to spend the little time I have left. I don't have anywhere to go, so I'll just meander and go get some more fresh air before I head back to the bar. Anyways, bird of the evening. After wandering around for a bit, I make it back to the bar right as the usual evening crowd starts to gather. Andre's busy taking some orders, so I decide to seat myself in one of the stools and wait for him. Look around the bar at all the people. I spot a familiar face in the small group. That's true. That's true. Our eyes lock for a moment before we give each other a quick nod in acknowledgement. Should have figured it was the highly recommended bar she was talking about. This was a highly recommended bar she was talking about. As I'm staring at the wall, deciding on what to drink later, Andre walks up to me and pats me on the shoulder. Done your work already? Yep. And I brought you a little present. Oh, you're paying your rent early this month? You jackass, I got you some donuts. I hand him the small paper bag, which he happily grabs and looks inside of immediately. Nice! And you got the good ones, too. I'll snack on these later, when it dies down a bit. Do you need me to help you out? I'm getting a bit busy. If you don't mind, then sure. Feel free to hop into the kitchen. I'll go ahead and get changed then. Give me a quick high five. I hop off the stool and head upstairs to change out of my disguise. Whoop. Just as I thought, as soon as I get myself situated in the kitchen, the evening crowd decides to come in waves for their usual meals and drinks. Being Andre, myself, and his handful of part-time cooks and servers manage to juggle the rush as people come and go as they please. All the while, the TV plays in the background as ambient noise going from sports talks to now the local news network talking about the exhibit again for the 20th time in the past week. This is TTV. This is Twitch.tv. This is Twitch.tv news. This is TTV. This is TTV news coming at you live from the top lava exhibit happening in the museum even. Twin Towers TV, to be exact, you wonder what TTV is. Twin Tower Vision. Even though the exhibit is nearly its final days, the crowd hasn't died out one bit, and is even getting bigger each day. Let's see if we can ask any patrons some questions. Excuse me, you two. What made you want to check out that exhibit?
Forget-me-not, duh! Their heist was so cool, and the jewel looked so pretty I just had to see it for myself.
Same here. Same here. I was waffling on whether to buy a ticket until the heist happened. But after seeing Forget-Me-Not steal the main attraction, how could I not? You heard it here first. For many patrons, it was the work of the thief that brought them to see everything the exhibit has to offer. Ah, there's Mr. Wilkinson himself. Excuse me, sir. How do you feel about the thief attracting more people into the museum?
I'll admit, I'm extremely conflicted about it. While I'm enamored that the turnabout of this exhibit has better than I'd hoped, the fact that it's due to that thief's involvement leaves a bitter taste in my mouth.
Oh, ad break. Oh, ad break starting in a minute. Let's start that. Now. The 2-minute ads now. Let's try to start now. And a second now. It will start. There we go. Just 2-minute ad. And we'll be back in a minute. In 2 minutes. Meantime, we'll just stare at Maxwell. Look at this. Look at this smug ass motherfucker. We see the jewel there. You smug ass bitch. Smug ass motherfucker. Can't believe it. This man is annoyed that the exhibit's doing well. Never satisfied this man. This man is never happy. This man can never be happy for anything ever in his life. Man is pissed about shit and stuff. Man kinda sucks. Man kinda sucks. Kinda sucks. Oh, we got a whole minute left to ask. I'm sure. Surely eventually he'll have a turnaround like his father did. We'll have to see though. Not quite sure. We'll have to wait and see whether he turns around his actual turns around like his father's did. Because we learned at the very start of the chapter that his father also kind of was like was also feeling was like Maxwell, very annoyed, hated the scoundrel, the quote unquote what was the exact wording they used, the hooligan that was gallivanting about the museum and such, but at the end of his career, he really adored him, the thief. When they said Mr. Wilkinson, I was expecting the father, not the son, not Maximilian, Wilkinson. No, ads over. Excuse me, we can return to gaming. There. I'm grateful for the advertising, but rest assured, this is just a temporary truce. I see. Thank you for your time, Mr. Wilkinson. The exhibit, and the drill, of course, won't be around for much longer. Here's your ticket soon if you've been meaning to do it. Sending it back to the studio. Andrea and I stare at the TV before looking at each other once it switches back to the main station. With the exhibit ending, that'll mean the ballet will move on to their tour. Right? Yep. From what I know, they're gonna finish up a few stops here. They're gonna finish up a few stops here in the UK. That means Israel and Irina will switch to talking long distance after they leave, won't they? Oh yeah. I guess that's true. I'm glad that they'll still be able to talk. Yeah, I had a feeling. I had a feeling that's where that's where that was going. My scent just trails off there as I remind myself of the conversation I had earlier on my walk. Yet? Oh, sorry. I had a talk with Ramona earlier, and it's been on my mind ever since. Andre puts his hands on my shoulder and gives me a warm smile, immediately pulling me out of my crummy mood. I can hear you out later if you want, when things settle down a bit. If you don't mind, then I really appreciate it. No, of course I don't. He lightly punches me in the shoulder as he walks by me. Let's work our asses off until then, okay? Got it. As I switches to customer service mode, I tighten my apron to head back into the kitchen. Just gotta take my mind off it until later. Don't want to cause Andre any problems. I'm worried. I am worried. I'm a bit worried and such, but it should be fine. Also, I'm on page 5. Whoa, that was fast. At the last of the evening rush, walking out the door, I had a big yawn and take a seat on one of the stools near the counter. Meanwhile, Andre has seen out a couple of his part-timers before joining me. Good work today. Right back at ya. I slump over onto the counter, feeling the exhaustion from not only the work, from everything on my mind taking its toll on me. It feels like there's more people than usual these days. Did they really bring that many tourists? That seems to be the case, yeah. Well, at least have a month or so to take a breather before the summer crowd comes by. You look like you could use a drink, though. Want me to whip you up something? I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood. Surprise me. Why don't you surprise me? I'm down for just about anything. Job accepted. Now close your eyes and I'll get started. Excuse me? That sounds yo? You said surprise me. I completely surprised you. Fair enough. I'll play your game. I do just as he says, with a chuckle, and close my eyes. Instead of do, I can already hear Andre grabbing everything he needs from the wall behind him to start mixing. Instead of glass bottles being pulled off the shelves, the fridge opening as he grabs ingredients from inside, I hear it all clearly. I can hear him start to pour everything meticulously into his shaker, before picking it up and mixing it rhythmically. It's an oddly relaxing sound, and one that I've heard a lot in these years. The prep is probably coming to a close, as you hear him pouring this mix into a glass, and then adding something on top. Hello, phone. What do you keep yelling me for? That is an importance. Why is there another notification for this? It can't be. Oh, that's cute. Okay, that's fine. Okay, it's fair. All right, you can open your eyes now. Here you go. Sitting in front of me is a mysterious drink's final form. The eye-catching pink color staring right at me. It's pretty. It's pretty with some maraschino cherries and a spiral of orange skin as a garnish. A pink lady? You said surprise. You said to surprise you. And so I did. You're not wrong. Well, bottoms up. Stand the fuck up, Crow. I'm joking. Stand up, Desiree. What? 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 Nothing. Picking up the glass and swirling it around a bit. I take a quick sip. Immediately feel enveloped in its sweet, creamy flavor. I savor the taste for a moment before I continue. I can't help but let out a happy sigh. It's easy to make a bad pink lady, but you always make them so perfect. I would hope so. It is one of my favorite drinks. As I continue drinking, Andre leans onto the counter to see me at eye level. So, what were you saying earlier about Ramona? Yeah. So earlier on my walk, I decided to drop in on Ramona, since I haven't visited in a while. Desiree was busy as we talked about stuff in the meantime, just anything that came to mind. But then, the conversation went to talking about Desiree's parents again. I rest my head on the counter, sitting on my drink with a sigh. Even though Ramona said that her parents think we're doing a good job keeping an eye on her, I still can't help but feel bad about this whole situation. I do my best. Even I can tell that not being able to talk to her parents with anything other than snail mail affects her a lot. She's been really pushing herself as of late, and I have to wonder if it's her trying to ignore that loneliness. I can imagine. But she's not the only one doing that, you know. Andre's sudden interjection catches me off guard, causing me to push my head back up and blink at him. Excuse me? I'm talking about you, Crow. You think I can tell that you've been doing the same thing she is? Using work and other means to distract yourself from your own negativity? I've seen how you've been staring off the business district as of late. You can't lie to me. I try to say something to defend myself, but nothing comes out of my mouth, and I just hang my head. It's been years, but I always catch you looking at the old building with that same look in your eyes. Sometimes, I wonder if things would have been better if I had just taken you with me when I left. Andre, don't say that. I give him a light punch in the arm, and as good a smile as I can muster at the moment, I try to improve the mood. You've already done more for me than most have in the past decade, especially with you letting me live in your attic. Besides, you know I was a lost cause back then. I was stubborn, and could admit that our old job was a sinking ship, all because I was afraid of taking risks by leaving. I'm glad that you left when you did, otherwise, you'd be in the same boat as me. Everything that happened sucks, and I also sometimes think about how things would be if I left. At the end of the day, I don't regret where I am right now. There's a brief silence between us, as Andre gives me a rightfully concerned look. I guess you have a point. He lets out a heavy sigh, then pokes my forehead slightly. That doesn't change the fact that you and Desiree have been working yourselves to the bone Between the heist and your latest job and her day job, I haven't seen either of you take a proper break in a long time. Even when you were supposed to relax the ballet, new exhibit ruined that and just got you two thinking about work again. It's not healthy. Andrew thinks to himself for a moment before an idea lights up in his face. Hold on. He suddenly gets up and walks to the kitchen, disappearing for a quick second before returning and putting something on the counter next to me. What that something is a pair of tickets for the exhibit. I pick them up and stare at them in disbelief, my eyes glued on the Pavlova exhibit, written on large, ornate font. What? When did you get these? A regular gave them to me earlier. Apparently, they wanted to surprise their partner, but their partner surprised them instead. So they gave me the ticket so they wouldn't go to waste. Okay? But what does this have to do with me? I'm giving them to you, so you and Desiree can actually relax for once, you dumbass. I want you and Desiree to take an actual day off and enjoy yourselves at the exhibit. You deserve as much. I stare at the tickets in my hands, unable to describe how I'm feeling as they stare back at me. Thanks, Andre. That really means a lot. It's no problem. I need you to do the same for me. Those tickets are for this Wednesday, so when Desiree gets back, be sure to let her know so she can schedule a day off. Got it. And Crow, I mean it when I say to relax at the exhibit. I don't want you and Desiree getting a hint of a thought of any kind of work while you're at there. Got it? Andre tugs on my ear a bit to drive his point home as I wince in pain. Ow! I got it, Jesus! You better! He finally lets go of my ear and continues talking while I rough it lightly to subdue the pain. I'm gonna go in this kitchen I'm gonna go to the kitchen making some dinner before the midnight crew shows up. Desiree will be here soon, so be sure to let her know everything, alright? Yeah, and I'll be sure to show her my ear to make sure she gets the point. She gets it too. You know me so well! As Andre begins to walk back to the kitchen, he quickly pauses and glances back. Oh, and no, you're not allowed to help with dinner. What? That's just rude. You let me help earlier with work. Yeah? Because you're legally required to follow my recipes? I wouldn't let you have free reign over our food even if you paid me. Jerk. You can tell they've been friends for a long time. You just read the room like, you're gonna put heaps of spice in that food if I let you control our dinner again. Fucking traumatized by extremely spicy foods. This Korean boy, this Korean man with his spices, this Korean fucker. I stick my tongue out at Andre playfully as he walks back into the kitchen. As I'm staring at the clock on the wall, waiting for the kid to come back home, I think about what he said. A day off. Huh. Ironic. We were so concerned about Irina overworking herself that we entirely forgot about ourselves. With the sound of the bell on the door catching my attention, I see a certain someone finally walk inside. I'm back. Welcome back, kid! I've got some news to share. Time for my dumb costume! Here you are. Enjoy your exhibit.
enjoy the exhibit. Thanks! Wednesday finally arrives, and after having our tickets checked and getting past security, Desiree and I are greeted by the sights and sounds the Pavlova exhibit. Around us are dozens of other people. Families dragging their kids around, couples on romantic museum dates, art and history enthusiasts, all making the interior lively. Wow, they really weren't kidding about how popular the exhibit was. There's more people here than I thought there would be. I'm pretty surprised too, thinking the ballet had that much influence. Also helps that a certain thief gave the museum free promotion. Also true. Maybe they're just mucks for royalties next time. Very quickly glances around the room before looking back at me. So, what do you want to see first? I've got a few things in mind, but don't let me decide for you. And you probably have your own list of pieces to check out. That's fair. Then, how about we each look around at stuff we want to see in this room and then move on? Sounds good to me. Take your time, kid. Okay. Ah! She's cute. I love her. Desiree is so cute. Look at her. I love women. On cue, Desiree starts walking over to the different pieces and examines them at her own pace. Guess I'll follow her lead. Now what to check out first? I'll turn to Desiree. I'm not done looking around though. I'm looking around a bit longer. Painting on the left wall. Walking to the left wall, I stare at each of the paintings hanging on it until one catches my eye. Huh. A more recent piece. Let's see. Ooh, pretty. Nutcracker rehearsal of by Marie Dormy. This is one. Commissioned by the Pavlov company themselves, it depicts the then prima and lead danseur doing dress rehearsal for the upcoming Nutcracker ballet performance. Yes, getting a painting commissioned is a good way to promote yourself. These two were the stars right before Magdalena and Damien. I recognize them from the files. Wonder if they've gotten any paintings done themselves. Seems like it. It's kind of neat. Big painting. Pretty good. I decided to take a quick stop by the eastern wall for a bit, wondering what to look at next. My thinking is interrupted by a very loud kid, planted on the mom, right next to me. Mom, I'm tired! That's because you ran around the museum like I told you not to. But I'm bored, and you and Daddy are just staring at these pictures the whole time! Don't be like that. I'm sure you'll find just... Oof. Oh god. Why'd I do that? Oof, my lungs. My lungs! Oh, fuck. Oh, don't be like that. I'm sure you'll find something that you like further in. Besides, don't you want to go get dinner after this at your favorite place? The kid just about jumps off the bench in excitement. Can you really? If you'd be a good kid, not run around anymore, we can even get ice cream too. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. Sometimes kids are so easy to read. I wonder, would I be a good parent if I had a kid? I think you're being a pretty good. I think you've been a pretty good parent so far, Crow. You've been kind of parenting Desiree for a while. I'm pretty sure you'd be a good parent. Don't doubt yourself, my guy. Don't doubt yourself. You're doing good. You're doing a good job. The Star by Edgar Degas, 1879, 78. Ah, I know this one. This is usually what comes up first when you look at Degas paintings. He's known for painting a lot of ballerinas. Yes, ballerinas, that's right. Yeah, ballerinas.
So I'm not surprised some of these works are in this exhibit. I stared at the piece for a while, really letting it sink in. I always hear people talk about how fascinating studying the fine arts is. And just looking at classic paintings in general. Didn't think too much of it, but seeing this piece in person kinda makes me understand why. I'll ask Desiree later what she thought of everything. Bee painting. I'll go over to the eastern wall to get up close to one of the largest paintings hanging on it. Or at least as close as I can without having to tilt my head too far back. They always reserve this space for something massive. And I'll never understand how they can always find something to put here. Fascinating. It is pretty nice piece though. Let's see. Dancer by the Balcony by Henri Kulov, 1957. Donated for the exhibit by the retired painter. It depicts a dancer and he grew fond of at a company back in Moscow. That he grew fond of? Huh? When it's pointed out like that, you can kind of tell by comparing the care put into the dancer versus every other part of the painting. It's kind of cool how you can notice those things when you focus. Yeah. It's the little things that matter. It's the little things that are important. Statue. After waiting for the small group that was blocking the view to move on, I walk up to the bronze statue, sitting pretty along the northern wall. Putting on a worn-out slipper by Anna Margol, sculpted in 1961. Inspired by works such as Little 14-Year-Old Dancer, the sculptor was a known perfectionist who spent days on the most minor details so they would be exactly as he pictured. Dang. They weren't kidding. The details on this are impressive. I can even tell how old the slipper she's putting on is. Artists scare me sometimes. Especially the perfectionists. Anything else to look at? Desiree, the statue. I think it's everything. I think it's everything to look at. Yep. I'll go over to Desiree, who is busy staring at the black swan and tap her on the shoulder to catch her attention. Oh. You're ready? Yep. That's enough for me in this room. What about you? You're looking good? You're looking good. You're looking around? Yep. It's everything. It's everything I wanted to. I'm just hanging out here until I feel good to move on. What's the jewel sitting pretty in the glass case in front of us? I rarely get to see these things how they're supposed to be seen. Must feel weird being on the other side, huh? Yeah, a bit. But it's kind of nice. You know, thinking back to when you got me into this jewel's history, you told me about this jewel's history, it's kind of ironic now. I was so focused on Arena's well-being that I completely forgot about myself. Life comes at you too fast. I'm not one to talk. Andre gave me a whole lecture before giving me these tickets. We both laughed together a little. Before Tessia looks back at the jewel fondly. You know, these past few years have felt so different, especially recently. You mean because of Forget-Me-Not? She nods. Look back at the jewel. Before it moved in with you and Andre, it was rare for anyone to really pay me any mind. I was always an afterthought, an accessory to my grandfather's achievements. But ever since they appeared, that's all changed. Now the city can't stop talking about them at all hours. Even if it's a persona, it's oddly comforting to be remembered at all. You know? She pauses. Then get a deep sigh. She clutches her bag a little tighter. Talking to Irina made it even more obvious. The other day, when she figured me out, you know what she said? She said that she preferred seeing me like this. Because she sees me, Desiree. It means the world to me. Just someone say that. She looks at me briefly. Irina and the rest of the ballet are leaving soon, right? Yeah. Once the exhibit wraps up, they're moving on and they're 2 hours before heading home. Are you going to be okay? Yeah, I will. Irina and I already exchanged numbers and we promised to message each other as often as we can. We only know each other for a short time, but it's been really nice overall. I know that I miss her a lot, but I'm glad that we can still talk after she leaves. I said Desiree. My gaze still on the jewel before us, but now showing a hint of sadness as her sentence trails off. Then you got a sigh, over her hair lightly, but smile. You know, you need to learn to be more open, kid. Sorry. Don't be. I get it. But just know that, at the very least, I'll be here for you. And about them, I'll admit, I was really against it in the beginning. Seeing you put yourself at risk left a bad taste in my mouth. But even though I've only known you for those past few years, you've changed a lot in that time because of this hobby of yours. I have? I have? Yep. More than you think. You're confident now because of them, and I know your parents would be happy to see you like this. Desiree's solemn expression changes to a warm smile, one I haven't seen on her in a long time. Thanks. I appreciate it. And sorry for this impromptu event session. I know we're supposed to be relaxing right now. Don't worry. We can talk more about this back at home if you want. Sure. I think I need it. Oh. Sorry I chewed up there. Oh. I cried a little bit there. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's so sad. They're so sad. They're so sad. Oh. 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 That's so sad. Oh, this is so sad. This run's so sad. Oh. Oh. Oh, whoopsies. I mean, I forgot when I do that. It fucking speeds through. This is so sad. Oh, I can't believe. Fuck you, solarProtag. Fuck you, solarProtag. How dare you make this? How dare you make this sad shit? How dare you throw emotion at me in your video game? Offended. 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 It's good though. It's so good. Tearing up. Tearing up. I feel tears roll down my face. Roll down my cheek. Reading that. You could probably hear it in my voice attempting to keeping the chase voice and doing the chase voice. I'm like, it's hard. It's hard to do it. The voice isn't and you're crying. It's good. Man, I'm an emotional I'm an emotional bitch. Anyways, I guess we're done with this room. Do you want to move on? Sounds good to me. Lead the way, kid. Ow. Hi! Fuck you! Hi, solarProtag! Fuck you! Fuck you! Maybe. Smiles. Fuck you! I knew you were looking. I knew you were watching me feel it. Accents. Ooh. It's so good though. It's so good! I'm crying! Ah! Emotions! Painful. We really appreciate. Big appreciate solarProtag. Amazing game. Excited for more. We're still in the chapter. We're excited for more. Ah! Anyways, let's go to the East Wing. Let's go to the East Wing then. I heard they have really cool moon art display. Oof! Just as Desiree turns the corner, a couple of security guards walk into us, quickly apologizing as they move on. You okay, kid? No, yeah, I'm fine. Just caught me off guard. Was that Max's usual entourage, though? Ugh, you're right. Come on, let's get out of the... Let's hear faster. I don't want to watch that blonde a-hole try to act like a good host. I'm worried. I'm worried. I'm worried something happened. After that bump with the guards. I'm worried something happened. Oh no. I'm assuming something's gonna happen. Things have been too normal, too relaxing, too fake day off-ish. I'm just gonna be annoyed when we get home. That's for sure, I think. Couldn't agree more. The two start to continue on, but something catches Desiree's attention, causing her to turn around. Hey, isn't that? I look what Desiree is staring, and match her surprised look. Wonders who Max is talking to. Good to see you, Detective. I'm glad you could make it. Good day to you too, Mr. Mr. Wilkinson. Goodness, Detective. Had a poor night, did we? I've been sleeping much as late. But that's besides the point. What is it you wanted to discuss? Out in the open? In the museum? To the world? This is a bit too public to discuss such things. My point exactly. Why are we doing it here, though? Come, we can continue in my office. The two of them, along with Max's entourage, walk further into the museum. Meanwhile, I notice the look Desiree has on her face and pinch her cheek. Ow, 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 ow! Ow, 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 what the fuck? Desiree, we need to relax. R-E-L-A-X. Not to get nosy about that rich snob's current affairs. Capiche? Capiche, capiche. Just stop pinching me. I let go of her and start pushing her towards the other hallway as she rubs her cheek with a pout. Come on. The display you wanted to see was this way, right? Yes, it was. Well, let's get a move on then. The museum won't be open forever. Desiree quickly switches back to the upbeat mood she had earlier as we continue walking around the exhibit. What is that? What are they discussing? What are they discussing? Later that evening. The day passes quickly because of the fun we had in the museum, with it suddenly becoming evening before we realized it.
Even as we walked back in the bar, Desiree and I continued to talk about the exhibit and everything we enjoyed, as if we were still there. Display with the display with the ballerina prints. It was so neat. It felt so real. I'll admit you had a point. I thought it wasn't gonna be much until I saw him in person. Psst. See? I see you two had fun. I see you two had fun. That's the voice I'm gonna give this man. Sure. I don't know if this is the same voice I gave. What's the name again? Fuck, I forgot. Not Patowski. Ah, the detective. Oh, we'll find out anyways. That's fine. Our cheery chatting is interrupted by Andre, who is leaning against the counter, staring at us. Hi, Andre. We're back. And we did. Thank you again for the tickets. You're very welcome. I'm glad you two had a good time. I actually have something else for you two as well. Oh? Andre ducks behind the counter, again, pulling out a stack of envelopes from the shelves underneath and places them in front of us. Mail came! And there's something for each of you in here. Mail. 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 On cue, Desiree sifts through the pile, and her face starts practically glowing upon finding what Andre means. It's letter from my parents again. Would you look at that? Is that time already? Oh, there's an unopened one for Andre in here. That's probably yours. She hands me the envelope in question, and after getting a quick nod from Andre, I try to open and peek inside. Yep, it's for me, alright. I feel bad that they have to keep using your name to reach me. You know I don't mind that. Besides, they always make sure to send me letters too, so I don't feel left out. That's good at least. That's good at least. I look at Desiree again, who is beaming with joy right now. She holds her letter gently. I would quickly read this before dinner, okay? Hey! As much time as you want, kid. We can wait. With a little nod, she hops up to the attic, leaving me and Andre alone in the bar. She always gets so giddy when one of those letters arrives. Yeah. She acts like a little kid on Christmas. Well, might as well be. Might as well be, you know? It's so rare to be able to contact your parents and such. Probably would be quite the achievement and quite the gift to find. You know, find out a letter from them. You know? Got a lull right now? Huh? Yeah. Most people are eating out near the museum because of the exhibit, so it hasn't been too busy today. We're probably gonna get an average number once the evening crowd shows up. He gives you a quick pat on the shoulder before continuing. Don't feel like you need to help out tonight, by the way. We can handle an average day ourselves. You sure? I'm not helping. Of course I'm sure. Besides, knowing you probably want to read your letter too. Touché. I'll be upstairs if you need me. Got it. I give Andre a quick high five as I make my way up to the attic. That was a shit clap, the high five I did myself. After a quick shower, getting changed to some loungewear, I flop down into my bed. Off in the corner of the room, I see Desiree laying on her bed, happily staring at the letter she got. What did your parents write to you this time? Oh, Crow, didn't you walk in? Not focused, huh? Yeah. It's been nice hearing from them again. They talked about how they're really busy as late. Once made sure to make time to send us some of these letters. Oh yeah, Ramona mentioned the same thing. Wonder who's keeping them so busy. Wonder what's keeping them so busy. I don't know. They didn't say. But still, I'm glad we got to hear from them again. Desiree stares at the letter, letting out a soft sigh. I wonder when I can see them again. See them in person again. Kid. I'm sure it won't be too long. Yeah, they moved out. Yeah, no, they're twin bells. But this is their home, and you're their daughter. I can imagine they've had enough of this separation and are working as hard as they can to see you again soon, too. You sure? Positive. And who knows? Maybe convincing your grandfather to stop being an anal is what's keeping them busy. She goes a little at my quip. Maybe. That definitely would take up a lot of time. Desiree gets up from her bed and then neatly folds the letter and places it inside the writing desk drawer. I'm gonna take a shower and then we can make something for dinner, okay? Sure thing, kid. No rush. As she walks out of the attic, I grab my letter, open the envelope, and read the message inside. Mountain Secret. Apologies for the wait. We suddenly got busy recently, and it's been a bit hectic here as a result. I assume everything is okay back in Twinbell, and that you're all doing well overall. It's been very interesting there. It's been very interesting there as of late, from what I heard. With the ballet and the latest heists. It makes me wish we could have some excitement here except where we are. But I suppose we can live vicariously through you and Desiree. Thank you again for keeping an eye on her for the past few years, and hopefully, soon, she won't need to wait any longer for us to come home. And perhaps soon will be the perfect time for her to finally learn about that. Take care of my little phantom thief. Sean Jacques. I sigh after reading that letter, smiling softly with a chuckle. I still don't know how to figure out what. I still don't know how you figured out she was Forget-Me-Not, despite not even being in the city. I guess you know how Desiree gets her perception skills from. I pause, reflecting on him, mentioning the recent going-ons. And all this time, she hasn't said anything. I wonder if she knows that they know. I can see why she wouldn't tell her. Why they wouldn't tell her. To make sure she doesn't worry about and whatnot. As I lay in bed, my eyes wandered to the photo of Desiree and her parents sitting on the corner of the writing desk. I can't believe it's been over 4 years since that night. Time sure flies. I stare at the ceiling, then start to feel my eyes getting heavy as my exhaustion hits me. Where the fuck did my glasses go? Oh, no, the table. They're over there on the table, behind me. Too far for me to grab. Just made me so loud to realize my glasses off at some point. Lol. I poked fun at the kid for this, but maybe a pre-dinner nap isn't a bad idea after all. It'll just be a little bit. My eyes start to slowly close before I'm completely taken over by the urge to sleep. 4 years ago. In the middle of the night, off the northern end of Twin Bells, one of the quietest parts of the city, I'm hopping along the rooftops as quickly as I can. I had just finished a big job and I'm heading back towards the bar. After making sure no one can see me from where I am, I sit down on one of the buildings and take a breather. I'm finally done.
I fall onto my back with a sigh, feeling how exhausted I truly am, as I stare off into the night sky. That stupid job took longer than I thought it would. I got my cash and can relax for a bit. Well, Bonner doesn't mind me sneaking a quick drink from one of those bottles on brandy. Huh? Huh? In the middle of my internal rambling, I hear something and look down the street. There's a young lady, walking by herself, and with a drunkard wobbling further down the street behind her. Ugh, I hate those kind of guys. I'm gonna go blow off some steam. Whee! Getting back to my feet, I hop down right in front of the bastard, spooking him. No! Where the bloody hell did you come from? Out behind me, noticing that the young lady's attention has been grabbed by the sudden outburst. I give her a wink, then clear my throat, speaking as loud and clear as I can without yelling. Isn't it rude to follow someone in the dead of night like this? People would think you had some ulterior motives in that fucked up pet of yours. Uh-huh. They've been following me? The guy goes pale, then quickly red with anger as I'm outing him like this. Who the fuck do you think you are? You're starting to piss me off. He lunges at me. His broad movements make it easy to dodge to the side and knee him in the gut. No! As he crawls up into a little ball on the sidewalk in pain, I stand over him with a smirk. You're lucky I'm in a good mood, otherwise I would have kicked you somewhere much more painful. Now get the hell out of my sight. With a whimper, he crawls back onto his feet and runs the other direction down the street. I turn back around to the young lady, whose face is practically glowing with awe at what she just watched. Wow. Thank you for helping me. No worries. Always happy to help. You go on home and watch your surroundings next time, alright? Right. Thank you. With such a bow, she turns around. But as she starts to walk away, something in the back of my mind calls out to me. Wait, hold on a minute. Yes? I feel like I've recognized you from somewhere. I stared at her a little, but it finally clicks. Oh, I remember now. You're Jean-Jacques' daughter. What was your name again? That's right. Desiree. Ah. She stares at me silently, surprised by my outburst. It is you. I almost didn't recognize you with that getup on. She stutters a bit before continuing to speak. Sorry to interrupt, but do I know you? Her response catches me off guard. I have to realize how awkward I made things. Oh, whoops! Forgot to introduce myself, like an idiot. You can call me Crow. Like the bird? Roll my eyes and groan. Yes, like the bird is an alias. Too much to explain. Yada yada yada. You probably don't remember me, since you were kind of young, but y'all helped me out a ton a few years ago. A few years ago? Oh, wait, now I remember. You're the one Papa lent his old flat to back then. The weird guy with the messy hair. I cackle at her on his answer. Not rude. I'm not that weird. Walking next to her, I give her an exaggerated bow, which she giggles at. Well, since we're on familiar terms now, why don't I walk you home? Oh. Hello? Please press the right please press the right fucking numbers on my phone. Love of Christ, please. Thank you. Jesus. Jesus Christmas. Please. Madly getting tailed by some creep again. What'd you say?
Alright then. She adjusts the bridge of her cap, and the two of us start making our way down the street, side by side. While walking, I strike up a conversation to fill the dead air. So, what's a young lady like you doing out so late at night? Nothing. No reason in particular. I give her a smug smile, then scratch my chin with a comical manner. What the fuck are you doing here, lady? What the fuck could you be doing? Could it be your romantic partner? No, that's too cliche. And I can't see a kid like you doing a shady dealings. Ah, well, maybe I should just ask the ticket poking out of your pocket what you are doing up, what you're up to instead. Huh? Suddenly stops, looking at her jacket and realizing that there is indeed a ticket sticking out of it. Before she's able to shove it further in, I managed to read what's on it. A magic show. Huh. Apparently there was a famous troupe visiting the city this week. Please don't tell Mama and Papa. They'll lecture me for hours if they learn I stuck out again. Again? I mean... As she stammers and fiddles with her thumb, her face turning as bright as a traffic light, I chuckle and a bit, then pat her on the back lightly. You're pretty easy to mess with, kid. Kid. You don't look that much older than me. 33. Nice try, kiddo. But you're elders. That does not count as an elder. We both share a laugh as Desiree starts to calm back down. So, the magic shows, huh? Yeah, I've loved them ever since I was little. I heard this troupe was amazing, so I had to see it for myself. I just hope Mama and Papa don't grill me too much for this. Hey, better than sneaking out to go drinking or see some guy, I'd say. Let's have another giggle. Just be careful, alright? There's still those break-ins happening around the city. Not to worry. I can handle myself just fine. See? She playfully flexes a little, getting a laugh out of me and this time, before looking back at me with a curious expression. I could ask you the same thing, though. What are you doing out so late? She tries my get up, which causes me to scratch my neck sheepishly. Oh, well... I was... out finishing a job. A job? What do you do? You're not a pitman or something, are you? What? No! It feels like she's drilling a hole through my head. She looks at me with those big, curious eyes of hers. Don't rat me out. Or be weirded out, okay? You can consider me a different kind of phantom thief. In a sense. A phantom thief? A phantom thief? I'm mentally preparing myself for her to be judgmental or to laugh at me, but instead, I'm greeted by her curious eyes growing even brighter. I didn't realize there were still phantom thieves around. Awesome! I'm caught off guard by her innocent enthusiasm, chuckling a bit. I'm surprised you believe me so easily. Most people brush me off or try to rat me out. I mean, I get why people wouldn't. Much no one would really go around using an alias in the city unless they were trying to be a phantom thief. Just like the Scarlet Rose. So, you know about the Scarlet Rose, huh? Of course I do. Papa told me a ton of stories about them since I was super little. The mastery of disguises to look and sound like about anyone, their charm, their undefeated record. It's also so cool. But if you're Phantom Thief, then how come I don't hear about you making big heists and such in the news? It's because I'm a different kind. Like I said, I'll go for theatrics. I leave myself anonymous, with just the name Crow. Leave my mark. You might have seen this on the news a few times. I pull out my calling card and hand it to her, which she takes to look at. Oh, you're the one that goes after those CCCOs and whatnot. That's cool too. Hey, why don't you have that too? I'm cool in general. I managed to get another laugh out of her. She gives me back my card. I'm sure Papa will be happy to see you again. It has been a long time. It has, hasn't it? I still haven't found a way to properly thank him for it before. And don't worry, I'll help make sure they don't ground you for too long because of your little outing. Scratch the back of her neck, sheepishly, for bouncing back to her happy-go-lucky self. Since you're a thief, that means you've got a ton of stories, right? That I do. Why? You want to hear them? She looks at me, her eyes big and sparkly, with anticipation, giving me my answer without a word. Alright. May as well kill time while we're walking back to your place. The first kiss I can remember goes like this. As I continue walking down the quiet street, I tell her as many stories as I can remember, for Desiree's enjoyment. Despite the distance, the walk felt much shorter than it actually was, because of my storytelling. Desiree walks up to the front door, stopping in front of it, to look for a key. Thank you for all your stories, Crow. Anytime, kid. It was fun telling them to someone. I'm sure Papa's still awake, reading right about now, so we can come in and say hi. Suddenly stops, touching the doorknob, as her face grows pale. Crow? What's on, kid? Look at her hand, shake as it holds the doorknob. The door? She puts out a lock which is covered in scratch marks from being picked. Get behind me, Desiree. I quickly get in front of Desiree, shielding her as I grab the knob for myself. The deep breath. I swing the door open and step aside with her.
I was just thinking that you look like the sort of
Thank you, can we feel
person who would
hydrate?
enjoy
Oh,
one of
God.
our fairy kiss chillers.
Shit. Thank you for hydrating. This is quite the scene to walk into. Upon entering, I see the living room is a mess. Almost everything falling onto the floor or turned over on the sides. And right in the middle of this chaos, Mama! Papa! Desiree pushes past me as soon as she sees her parents lying together on the ground, not responding to her yelling. As she gently nudges them, her whole body shaking uncontrollably, I kneel next to her and check their pulses. Are they? Don't worry. They're just unconscious. She lets out a shaky sigh. She clings onto my arm to steady herself. I start looking around the room, checking from a glance how much damage has been done. And we're interrupted by a groaning sound. Papa! Desiree holds her father in her arms. As he starts to come to. Desiree? Papa, are you alright? Are you okay? What happened? Voice gets shaky again, so I gently place a hand on her shoulder. Be gentle. He's only just waking up. Oh, right, sorry. We'll flip around. Desiree. Papa. As he tries to get back up on his feet, Desiree helps keep him steady so he doesn't fall over. You're back home. I'm glad you're alright. And who? Take it easy, John. Jean-Jacques, sir. You've taken quite the beating. Oh. So on. It's you. It's been a while. Not the best way to reunite. It could have gone, I'd say. Ugh. Touching his side, he suddenly starts coughing heavily as Desiree supports him. Don't push yourself, please. Here, let me. Supporting him one arm. She walks to the couch and gently helps him sit down. Thank you, sweetheart. What exactly happened here, sir? Missy and I were up a bit late tonight, as she wanted to wait for Desiree to come back home. We were here in the living room, and the door was unlocked from the outside. Clutches aside again, tighter, wincing in pain as he continues. It was an errand group of burglars, and they started wreaking havoc as soon as they spotted us. Sounds like that group that's been running around the past month. I shooted Misty, so I got beat up out of us. But she soon fainted from shock. Do you know how much was taken? Nothing. Desiree and I both stare at him wide-eyed. Nothing? All this, and they ended up taking nothing? It's because of Misty. Or rather, one of them recognized her. They soon realized whose home they happened to barge into, and quickly fled to avoid being caught. Desiree grows silent, a pained look appearing on her face. She stares at her parents' injuries. If they hadn't, then... Jean-Jacques looks at Desiree with sad eyes, before shifting in place to face her better. Sweetheart, could you grab the first aid kit? I believe it's in the bathroom down here. Okay, I'll get it right away. Desiree hops to her feet and runs to the room. Meanwhile, her father lets out a deep sigh. Desiree. He then shifts in place to face me better. I'm glad to see you're doing well, someone. I heard you made quite a name for yourself as of late. Always more concerned about everyone else, as usual, Jean-Jacques, sir. This is the one time you should be selfish, you know. You're still too formal. That's besides the point. Look, once Desiree finds the first aid kit, I'll call an ambulance while she patches you two up. You three will be taken care of, and they'll be able to use what you know to catch those burglars. I'm sure the commissioner will even get personally involved and settle this sooner, considering it's you two we're talking about. The commissioner. He pauses, looks me dead in the eyes with a serious expression painted on his face. Someone, I have a favor I must ask of you. I want you to look after Desiree for us. I blink. Stand silent for a brief second. Excuse me? Not to say that I wouldn't happily help your family, sir, but I may as well just be a stranger. Wouldn't it be better if she stayed with your grandfather until you two are better? No. He winces from interrupting me. The best for Desiree is if she doesn't stay with him after this. My father-in-law's reputation precedes him. Yes, but I also know him well enough to know this incident will throw him into a panic. He may make some irrational decisions as a result. He averts his gaze for a moment, before he continues. He and Desiree already have a strange relationship. So rather not get worse from wherever he ends up reacting. To please someone, at least until we're better. He stares right at me, and I think to myself for a moment before I respond. Alright. If that's what you think is truly best for her. He sighs deeply again, this time followed by a pained smile. Thank you.
Just as we finish, you can hear the sound of Desiree running back as quickly as you can. Sorry, I took so long. I couldn't find it at first. Yeah, this might sting a little. She opens the first aid kit and gets to work immediately, disinfecting the worst of the injuries before bandaging them off. Jean-Jacques shifts in his seat again, bracing himself on Desiree's shoulder as he looks at her. Desiree, when you're finished, I want you to go pack up your things. She freezes in place, giving him a worried look. What do you mean? Why do I need to pack? Also, I just realized Desiree's only with the person with the British accent. Whoopsies. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, sweetheart. I just asked someone to look after you while we were recovering. But... She stares at me for a moment before she starts to pull up in her eyes again, as Jean-Jacques gently wraps his arms around her for a hug. I need to go with you two, though, don't I? I need to give my statements and help you get better, and... Sweetheart. You're a good girl. But you know why I'm asking you this, don't you? So please, Ross. She pauses, looking at me again as she thinks deeply to herself. Alright. But you two better get better soon. She shucks him back, her face saying she's still unsure about this, while her father clutches his side again in pain. Papa! His thing collapses, and I quickly help him lay down on the couch, checking his pulse. Don't worry. He just fainted. His injuries probably got to be too much. Desiree lets out another shaky sigh as I give her a gentle, reassuring pat on the head. On the back, even. Give me the first aid kit. I'll finish patching him up and call the ambulance while you get packing. Okay. Wiping her tears away, she runs over to the stairs with haste as they grab one of their landline phones. I'll dial emergency services while mending Jean-Jacques and Misty's injuries, waiting for someone to pick up. Hello? What is your emergency? There's been a break-in and assault at 250 Mary Lane, and we need an ambulance as soon as possible. 2 with the serious injuries, but no valuables taken. 255 Mary Lane? But that's... understood. We'll send someone as soon as possible. Thank you. Please hurry. Not you, Siri. Fuck off. Hang up the phone and sigh a little as I finish patching up Desiree's parents. His reputation precedes him already. Alright. Even the call center knows who lives here. As soon as getting back up, just as I'm getting back up, after helping her mother off the floor, Desiree comes down the stairs on cue with a medium-sized suitcase. Okay, I think I have everything I need. You can go double check quickly if you're not sure. I just finished calling an ambulance, so they'll be here soon. That's good. But I'm sure I don't want to hold us up too long. She looks over to her parents on the couch, giving them each a quick hug. Please get better soon. Wiping the rest of her tears off her face, looks at me with a determined nod. Let's go. Alright. Follow me. The two of us quickly exit, ducking into the alleys nearby to take the shortest route possible. We're running, Desiree clinging onto my arm. Desiree clinging onto my arm to keep up with me. I pull out a phone from my bag. Andre, you're gonna help me out in this favor. As we get further away from the north end, the sounds of patrol cars and ambulances fill the dead air. We're spreading out into the night. After a minutely long walk, the two of us finally make it to our destination. Sideward Avenue. Desiree looks around the area, still clinging onto my arm. Is this where we're staying? Yep. Even better. Even better been ever in this area before? Only a few times, as far as I can remember. So, which flat do you live in? Flat? Oh, no. We're staying in here. I walk up to the entrance of the bar that's sticking out like a sore thumb. The gallant rogue. Which catches Desiree's off guard. You live at a bar? The attic, specifically. But yes. Don't worry. The owner is a good friend of mine, so he'll be happy to help you out. Okay, if you're sure. She continues to give me a concerned stare as I open the front door and let her inside. Once we're both inside, I lock the front door so no one walks in on us. Meanwhile, Desiree stares in awe. Her eyes start particularly sparkling at all the Scott Rose memorabilia hanging from the wall. Wow. I've never seen so much about the Scarlet Rose in one place before. The owner is a huge fan and even named the bar in homage to them. Is that starstruck? A little, yeah. Grow? Interrupting us is the owner and my good friend, Andre Daniels, who walks out from the stairwell, going to the attic. You're lucky I was still here to take inventory. Now what's the He pauses, then stares completely baffled at Desiree, who's been standing next to me this whole time. Hello? Hello? Who might you be? Desiree Lachance. Nice to meet you. Gives an awkward nod as Andre stares at me. Lachance. You mean... I stand next to Andre, patting him on the back to bring him back to reality. Andre, stop freaking out the kid and introduce yourself. Right, sorry. I'm Andre Daniels, Crow's friend and owner of this bar. It's my pleasure. He holds his hand out for a shake, but Desiree takes with a smile. It's nice to meet you, Mr. Daniels. I can't help but snort out a laugh while Andre shoots a judging stare at me for. Just Andre is fine. No need to be so formal. As they're happily shaking their hands, Andre steals a quick glance at me before returning his attention to Desiree. Desiree, could you leave me and Crow alone for a bit to talk? You can go upstairs to get yourself settled for the time being if you like. Sure thing. Pardon me. She grabs a suitcase and walks over to the staircase, climbing up with haste. Once out of view, Andre looks back at me with a rightfully concerned look. You have a lot to explain. And there's a lot to explain, trust me. Oh, I bet. Why the hell is the commissioner's granddaughter sitting in my attic right now? What happened? I see. Here. Let me set it up quickly. I run Andre through everything that had happened tonight that led up to where we are now. After I finish, he pinches the bridge of his nose, letting out a deep sigh. What have you gotten yourself into this time? Listen, I'm sorry for the suddenly dropping you on this, but I really want to help her out for a bit, alright? Don't worry. I'm not saying no, and in fact I'm happy to help too. Considering everything, she's more than welcome to stay here as long as she needs to. 4 years. It's just a lot to take in at once. I give him a pat on the shoulder with a smile to help ease his worries. Thank you, Andre. I wouldn't be able to do this without you. You know I'm always here for you. Giving a pat on the back, giving me a pat on my shoulder. He turns around towards the stairwell. Now come on. Let me pull that old mattress out of the storage. You're gonna have the kids sleep on that? That thing's practically ancient. No, you are. She's taking your current bed. No objections. With a shrug, with a smug laugh, he walks over to the stairs and starts climbing up. Hey, come on now. That's not fair. Andre! I quickly run after Andre upstairs, ready to help Desiree get settled into her temporary home. Away from home. And there we go. And there we go. That should be enough. After a bit of time, and quite a bit of muscle, Andre and I successfully pull out that old mattress and reorganize the attic to fit nicely. Feeling exhausted from everything that happened tonight, I lay down on my new bed to relax. I guess it isn't totally bad. Stage 1. Denial. Oh, shut up, and you a-hole. I only kick Andre in the leg as we both share a laugh. At the same time, Desiree is finishing organizing the things she brought along before looking back at me sheepishly. Sorry, you had to give up your bed because of me. Don't sweat it, kid. I'd rather you be as comfy as you can while you're here. If it does amuse a certain someone, I guess that Andre, as I say this, which just makes him chuckle again. He walks back to the storage room. It gets a giggle out of Desiree too, and she continues to pull out things from her suitcase. While she's unpacking, I spot something she put on the writing desk, where you're busy. Walking over to see what it is. What's this? Picking it up, it's a photo of Desiree with her parents visiting an exhibit in the museum together. That's a favorite photo. It's from when the museum had that magician-inspired exhibit a few years ago. Oh, I remember that. So Wilkinson partnered with that group of magician historians to put that exhibit together. It was quite impressive. Not surprised you'd want to go to that? Sure. She pauses her unpacking, taking the framed photo from me. It's just at it. I couldn't really see myself leaving this behind. Hope's alright. Her voice trails off, looking away from me briefly. With a sigh, pat her on the back lightly. Of course it's alright. Anything that helps this place feel even the smallest bit like home is good to bring along. Gives me a soft smile and a nod as a way of thanks, placing the photo back on the writing desk gently. Pushing her suitcase aside, she sits down on the bed. I follow suit, sitting next to her. How long do you think it'll take? My parents to get better, I mean. What? Worried that you'll impose? A little. I chuckle a bit, then pat her on the shoulder, gently again, with a reassuring smile. Like I said, you're more than welcome to stay here for as long as you need. No need to worry about bothering us. I just hope you aren't interrupting your studies or anything. What with you suddenly moving here. Oh, don't worry. I already graduated high school years ago. Oh, and what about university or college? Haven't figured out what I want to do yet, so I'll be living with Mom. I've been living with Mom and Papa until then. I can respect that. I give her a quick pat on the head, back with a smile, as I circle the topic back around. Anyway, I'm sure it won't be too long before you can head on back home with your parents. So, think of this as a little getaway of sorts. That age, like fucking milk. I guess you're right. Thank you. She pauses suddenly and gives me a confused stare. My father called you someone or something earlier, right? Do you prefer being called that or Crow? I appreciate you asking, good. You and call me Crow, if you please. Okay. I give her another pat on the shoulder as I stand back up. you'd had a long night, so why don't you head to bed? This bathroom out in the hallway next to the storage room if you want to use it. Okay, thank you. I will. Good night. Good night. On cue, she pulls out some pajamas from her luggage and walks over to the bathroom to get ready for bed. Meanwhile, I'm left standing in the quiet attic, alone, with thoughts on this whole matter. Hope those two get better soon. 5 months later. Quite some time has passed since Desiree first moved in with us. More than we all thought initially. Life has gone on normally, aside from that, however. With Andre continuing to run the bar, and me doing any job I get my hands on. It's pouring hard outside tonight as I walk into the bar completely drenched. I'm back. Andre walks up to me with a chuckle and a towel in hand to greet me. Welcome back. Here. Hands me the towel, which I gladly take, and wipe myself off with as I shake my head to get most of the water out. What are you, a dog? You give yourself a headache doing that. Although I guess you do have shaggy fur like one. Ha ha, asshole. Saying shit like that is asking me to bite you. Muff laugh, then Andre helps pat my head dry. The midnight crowds died down, so you want me to make you a drink before bed? That's perfect. Over to me. Let me just get out of these wet clothes first. Sure thing. I give him a quick high five, then head upstairs soon after. I climb out the stairs and start to let out a big yawn, and stop myself as I see Desiree fast asleep inside the attic. The kid's already out like a light, huh? Taking a quick look at the clock at the wall, I sigh. Guess it's pretty late, huh? See, well, kid. I wonder if she's gonna react to the news, though. I quickly take off my jacket, grab my slacks, and a pair of spare top and a spare top from the closet for tiptoeing out of the room towards the bathroom. After taking a quick shower and changed, all while making sure not to make too much noise as Desiree can sleep, I hop back downstairs to park myself on the counter. On cue, Andre walks out to the kitchen, then your rum and coke my way as he takes a drink from his own. Thank you. How's Kid been today? She's been good. Working your butt off, helping me clean and organize things earlier. No wonder she's completely out upstairs. Usually she'd try to catch me coming back and before clocking out. I take a quick swig of my drink with a happy sigh, feeling my exhaustion melting away. Andre takes a sip of his own drink at the same time, before continuing. What about you? Better than usual. Did your job keep you? I actually finished what I needed to do tonight a few hours ago. I just decided to do some digging on my own. Digging? For what? Then sighs after staring at me before answering his own question. Desiree's parents. Bingo. I lean into the bar, swirling my drink in one hand as I continue. I thought I also leaned in as well, which is very topical. Very, very fitting. It's been 5 months now. I haven't heard anything about them. No good news. Or bad news. It's nuts to not know anything, so I decided to dig it out. Dig it a bit. And just how did you do that digging, might I ask? I look away at him, sheepishly. Did that digging involve you breaking into that police HQ earlier? perhaps. He simply sighs before giving me a stern glare. You know how dangerous that is. I know, believe me. I can't just sit by and wait for who knows how long before we get any kind of update on them. I knew it was going to be hell, but man, it's even more of a headache nightmare at HQ now. And I could sip to continue. Apparently, ever since the break-in, the commissioner's gone on entire tirade through the whole precinct. Giving every department a new one, making everyone go through and double-checking every case file for inconsistencies. It's nuts. He even fired the former lead larceny detective and everyone working under them for not taking those burglaries seriously. Jesus. Andre takes another sip of his drink, then swirls it around too. I can understand because his family got hurt, but that's just insane to bank that much. What were the kids' parents? I sigh and take a big swig before slumping over some more. That's the problem. But the info I found, even checking their place to confirm what I read, there aren't twin bells anymore. I don't know where to, but he had them move out to the city entirely after they recovered. Andre sighs with me once more, pinching the bridge of his nose in frustration. Shit. To make them leave without Desiree. To just not care about how she'd feel being left behind or something. Believe me, I'm just as pissed off as you are. But that's nothing we can do about it. The real problem is... how do I tell this to Desiree? She'd be heartbroken. Her father trusted me to look after her. But this is a lot more to deal with than I thought. I imagine he also didn't expect this to happen when he asked you to do this. We both sit in silence, letting everything I said sink in. Andre breaks silence by finishing his drink, then pouring himself into a water before he continues speaking. Don't even think about hiding this from her. She's one of the smartest people I've met. So there's no doubt she'll find out herself if you try to hide it. I know! I wouldn't put her through that. I'd make the news hurt more. Just... gotta think of how and when to let this all out. Andre takes a sip of his glass before side-eyeing the stairwell. I meant to do that sooner than you think. Huh? Andre simply points towards the stairs, causing me to turn and look. I managed to catch a glimpse of Desiree before she runs back upstairs. I knew it was gonna happen, but it still hurt. The pan still hurt to get... oof. Damn it. Should have figured. Guess I got no choice now. Let's get it from the seat, chucking the rest of my rum and coke in the process. Andre quickly stops me. Here, before you go. He pulls out another glass, then fills it and my empty one with water. She'll probably be thirsty. Take this upstairs for her, will you? Sure thing. I quickly down my glass of water, giving Andre a pat to the back, and carefully grabbed Desiree's glass before walking up the stairs after her. Walking upstairs, I peek into the attic and see Desiree sitting on her bed with her lamp on, shuffling a deck of cards. I knock on the door, grab her attention. Hey. Hey. Welcome back. Scooches over to make some room. I sit down next to her. Here.
I just figured you'd be thirsty. Thanks. I can't Chase a glass for me. Drink from it a bit. Before placing it on the rain desk. I didn't wake you up, did I? No, you're fine. I only closed my eyes for a bit. She continues to shuffle the deck in her hands, which you stare at, mesmerized. Man, you're pretty good at that. Thanks, shuffling cards is really relaxing to me. It helps me calm down when I'm anxious. I actually know a few card tricks if you'd want to see one. Card tricks? Oh. You feel my interest. Alright. I'll buy. I sit down more comfortable next to her. She shuffles the deck once more and randomly pulls out her cards. She fans them out in her hands, face up towards me, then turns her head away. Slightly. Alright now. Pick any card and remember it for later. Leave it in my hand, though, please. Oh. These cards sure look interesting and very like people we know. Let's do the 7 of Roses. I guess I'll pick this one. Tap on the card lightly to let her know I'm done. To which she then puts all back in the deck before starting to shuffle it again. Now, while I'm shuffling, I want you to pick a number between 1 and 4. Alright then, what about 2? Number 2. Alrighty. She then finishes shuffling the deck and randomly pulls out 4 cards once again, laying them face down in front of me on the bed. So remember what card you picked, right? That I do. Perfect. Now flip over the card that matches the number you picked. With it going left to right. From 1 to 4. Okay, let's see. Just as she says, taking the card matching the number I picked and flipping it over. And seeing the very card I picked earlier sitting on that spot. What the? There's no way I don't believe it. Nuh-uh. I picked up the card and examined it closely. It was perfect condition, just like all the others. Meanwhile, Desiree just giggles at me. There's no way you probably switched out while I wasn't looking. But you were staring at me the whole time. You hid it up your sleeve. I don't have sleeves. I could do it again for you, if you want. Fine. I'll take you up on that offer. There's no way it'll happen again. That was definitely a fluke. You're telling yourself that. Takes the 4 cards back and shuffles the deck a few times, once again. Then, just like earlier, she randomly pulls out 4 cards and fans them out to face towards me. Just like before, pick one of the cards in my hand and remember it well. Gotcha. Queen of Hearts. Go back and pick this one this time. Tap the card to let her know that I'm done picking, and then start shuffling the deck over and over as she continues. Same deal. Same deal here. Pick a number from 1 to 4. Ending up picking the same number isn't guaranteed that I'm cheating, by the way. You say that. 4. Let's play number 4. Welcome back, Akini. How are you doing? Well, we're in for the emotional roller coaster right now. Emotions are happening right now, but there's a little card trigger to mission to lighten the mood before we get into the delivering the bad news. Her idea of the card trick, not ours, technically speaking. Unless you're expecting that. I'm a magician. Not your mind, Rita. She then finishes shuffling, then pulls out 4 cards and puts them on the bed, face down once again. You know what to do. Flip over the card that matches the number you picked. There's no way you'll get it again. It was definitely a fluke. Keep them in denial. Don't have to, because I'm right. Just flip the card over already. I stare down at the cards, hovering my hand over them, while side-eyeing Desiree. There's no way it'll happen again, right? Take a deep breath,
So flip over the card. To reveal the card I picked earlier in that spot. Again. What the fuck? I'm left completely speechless, dumbfounded, absolutely fucking shocked that our trick worked twice in a row. In my shock, I picked up the card and examined it closely again, trying and failing to find any answer to this. As Desiree laughs, "You want to go a third time, or are you finally admitting defeat? How did you? I mean, what? All right, I know when to call quits. Not bad, kid. How'd you get so good at this? Thanks. Papa took me to magic show once when I was super little, and I liked it so much I've been practicing a bunch of tricks since. It's one of my favorite ways to keep myself busy." Takes back the cards and gets back to her shuffling. Twitch noticed me. What do you mean? What do you mean Twitch noticed me? What do you mean? What does that mean, Akemi? What do you mean by that? What does that mean? There's a brief silence between us before I speak up once more. You don't have to put on a brave face near me, by the way. I know what you want to say. Okay, before I get to the hard news, I'm gonna quickly go and do dehydrate. I'll be back in like a minute. And then we'll get to the hard, sad emotion news that I'm definitely sure is gonna happen. So, be back in a minute. Oh yeah, that. I forgot about that. I don't care too much about my. I'm not too focused on viewer count. I'm just here to, you know, just share my silly enjoyments of visual novels and whatnot. I appreciate it though. Especially on Sundays, because then I can be able to do. I'm going to raid my lovely friend Yuri. Well, yeah, I'm not too focused on the numbers on Twitch. I mainly do this for a little, just a hobby for fun. Share my again, like I said, my silly voice acting, and you know, help and share games with people if they're interested in watching, and share funny stories and such. Yeah, I appreciate that, Kimi. I appreciate the effort. Still, thank you, big thank you. Anyways, time for sad emotions. You ready? Because I sure am not. You don't have to put a brave face near me, by the way. I know what you want to say. What? You said yourself that you do it to calm down. You do this to calm down. So, go ahead, kid. She pauses, just quietly for a bit before turning to me. That smile she had earlier, fading into a sad expression. Is it true that they're not here anymore? I'm sorry, Desiree. It is. Ow. Sorry. Scene change, emotion hit me like a truck. Fuck. God damn me! What? I'm like this anyways. And lock in. Put the entire deck of cards away. She hugs her knees and lets out a soft sigh. You don't know where they could have gone to, do you? No, I don't. I tried finding out, but they didn't leave anything behind that would give any clues as to where they'd be moved to. I'm sorry. Please don't apologize. I know you did everything you could. But... Desiree squeezes her legs tighter, as I see her trying to fight off the urge to cry. How could you just make them leave? Without even letting me know where they're going to be, or how long? And what about me? Am I just supposed to wait here? Or will they come back? Or what if you think they're better off somewhere else? I can feel my heart sink hearing this. They lightly pat her on the back to try and help her calm down. There's no way they'd let him There's no way they let him keep them out of the city forever. Since you're still here. I know it hurts. And you have every right to be angry, but... until they're back in Twin Bells, you're more than welcome to stay with us. Doesn't say anything at first, but then turns to look at me. I don't want to be a burden. This was only supposed to be for a bit. But now you and Andre have to look after me for who knows how long. I'll feel like I'm being selfish asking you so much from you two. Well, I can tell you that's not true at all. You've been pulling your weight around here since day one, and you're always asking if you can help with something. So don't you worry. Neither of us think you're a burden at all. Just remember, what I'm saying now, if you get these doubts again, right? I see tears start to well up in her eyes as she hides her face in her knees while I rub her back gently. Let it all out. You feel a lot better afterwards. We said nothing after that, with Desiree's sniffling being the only sound left in the attic. I stay quiet, making sure that I let her cry as much as she wants, for as long as she needs to. After a bit of time has passed, Desiree stops crying and raises her head. Feel it better? She nods, then reaches for the tissues to wipe away anything left. Thank you. You're always welcome. And you're always welcome to vent to us about anything, okay? Okay. I start to relax a bit more. I look at myself for a brief moment before turning back to look at her. I hope I'm not overstepping or anything, but this has been my mind since your father first asked me. What exactly is it about your grandfather that made your father not want you to be looked after by him? Her face suddenly becomes more serious, a complete 180 from what she's usually like, as any hint of sadness from earlier vanishes. If this is something too personal, you don't have to... No, it's fine. You're dealing with what he's really like. You're dealing with what he's really like now, so it's only fair. I assume you know my Grand Commissioner de Jardin's reputation. I do. He's one of the best police commissioners in this half of the country, with a remarkable record of arrests, which even includes corrupted officers and officials. That's his public reputation, and one that he's good at keeping up. At home, though,
He's Eric Desjardins, the most overprotective and controlling man I know. She looks away as he goes on. He always wants to know where we're going to, for how long, if we need anyone watching over us in case something happens, yada yada. It's too much. Wilma said he's been like this since she was my age, and that he does it out of concern. But I hate it. Anytime I want to do anything, I always had to ask for permission, and 9 times out of 10, he would say no. Especially if it was something he deemed a waste of time, which was everything I wanted to do. All the while, I constantly hear nothing but how amazing he is, how I'm just the commissioner's granddaughter. That magic show I wanted to see when we first met, never would have let me go. He would have gone on about how those shows are just scams, or they're always a seedy bar. Which is why he stuck out. She simply nods in response. Now I see why your father said you shouldn't be with him while they're recovering. Exactly. I'm angry at his solution to what happened to my parents, but I'm also not surprised you overlooked it as much as he did. Sorry you have to basically deal with him now, though. Hey, don't worry. It's fine by me. Besides, it makes me feel oddly better knowing that we're giving you a place where you don't have to worry about that anymore. Reach out and ruffle her hair. Quickly pull my hand back when I notice the surprised look on her face. Oh, whoops. Sorry, if you like that. Force a habit. No, it's fine. I don't mind at all. I actually kind of like it. Mama always had a habit doing that as well. Well, in that case, I pull Desiree in and start giving her a solid noogie and with all my might, which makes her start laughing with just as much as energy. Hey, that tickles. As we both get it all out of our systems, I give her another pat on the head with a smile. Think you trust me enough to tell me all this. I know it's probably hard for you. But rest assured, you're as far away from your grandfather as you can be while you're with us, so you don't have to worry about a thing. Capiche? Capiche. Thank you, Crow. You're welcome. This is why your dad asked me to look after you. Maybe. Her giggling trails off. She then looks at me with a curious stare. Can I ask you something in return? Sure thing. What's in your mind? I've actually been wondering something about this whole time, too. How do you know my papa? When you look at everything, it seems really weird that you even do. You're much younger than him. And there's an overlap with your jobs. So how? I'm caught off guard by her question, but let out a sigh. I suppose that's a fair thing to wonder. I look away from her for a brief moment to collect my thoughts before I answer. Way back then, I ran into a really sticky situation that was difficult to get out of. Because of it, I had nowhere to go and was stuck wandering around and staying at any place I could just to have a roof over my head. On one of those nights, I bumped into your dad. I sigh again, then continue. Considering his connection to your grandfather, I was sure that your dad would rat me out then and there, but he didn't. Instead, he did the opposite. Give me a place to stay for a while, even help me sort things out. Everything out, even. Sort everything out? It's complicated. Anyway, after that, I was able to move on, and I've been indebted to your old man since. Desiree continues to stare at me. I could tell it's due to how much I left out. But then goes back to having that bright smile on her face again. That definitely sounds like something he'd do. So then lets out a heavy yawn, as he finally noticed what time it is. I'm sorry I kept you up so late, kid. It's fine. I don't mind at all. He was talking to you sometime. About this, that someone, even. Lol. I can't read. That feels mutual. Now head to bed, okay? Alright. Good night, Crow. Over here, one more time as I stand up from the bed. Night. And don't wait for me tomorrow. I've got a lot to do in this job. Sure thing. Just don't overdo it. As I start to make my way out to the attic, I hear her speak up behind me. Crow? Hmm? Yeah? What, when you're feeling more open about talking about yourself, I'd be happy to listen too. I blink at her in silence before a small chuckle escapes from me. You really are a smart one. Good night, Desiree. I walk out the attic towards the bathroom to get ready for bed. To see Desiree laying back down to fall asleep. Staring at her for a moment, I sigh. I ran a hand through my hair. Real smart one. With a yawn of my own, I got myself washed up, ready to fall into a deep sleep after everything night offered. This is a really long-ass fucking flashback, Jesus Christ. I appreciate it. I'm not complaining. It's like, whoa. This is a long-ass flashback. Oh, I like it. It's nice. Maps, keycards, emergency supplies. That should be everything. Off the corner of my eye, of the attic, in the middle of the night, I'm getting ready to finish the last stage of my current job. I'm packing up any and all supplies I need, and double-checking to make sure I've got all my bases covered. Meanwhile, Andre just stares at me, and a worried look painted on his face. What's wrong? Be careful tonight, okay? No! No, what? You worried about me? That's sweet. Crow, please. My playful jabbing just makes his brows furrow even more, which immediately makes me feel awkward. Sorry, that was mean. But don't worry. You know I'm always careful. I know, but I have a bad feeling about tonight. Just be extra careful, okay? For me and Desiree. Of course. I'll make sure nothing happens, I swear. I pat Andre on the shoulder, and he in return gives me an exasperated smile. You're a real handful sometimes, I know. I know. It's my charm. And two of us laugh, easing any worries we have. Desiree is sitting at the writing desk, quietly listening to us. I walk over to give her a pat on the head. I'll probably be back super late, so don't wait up for me, alright? Sure thing. I'll head to bed after helping Andre type then. Good. Try not to miss me too much while I'm gone, kid. Slightly kicks me in the leg with the pout. Stop treating me like a baby, you jerk. But you make it so easy. How could I not? I let out a little chuckle, then grab my things and start heading towards the door. Good luck with everything. Good luck with you and your rush, you two. See ya. They both give me a wave as they start prepping for the night at work as well. I walk into the storage room and hop out the window and onto the roof. Taking the time, look off into the distance at my destination. The Wilkinson Mansion of Art, the Wilkinson Museum of Art, seemed pretty and illuminated in the night. This job is almost done. I can finally relax for a bit.
With a stretch, I start making my way towards the large and imposing building, hopping along the rooftops quickly and as quietly as I can. What is gonna happen? What are we gonna find? Inside the museum, I'm greeted by the dead silence usually present at the time of night. Ignore the fact that the exhibit is the same as during the Pavlovian studio. Don't worry about the black swan being here. It's fine. Ignore that. It's all there. With barely anyone inside, aside from the security detail, it makes it easy to sneak around the different exhibit halls. And here in the main exhibit room, there's a target under the emergency lights. Shh. Don't worry. We save assets. We save an asset. We reuse assets. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's just where they said it would be. Shouldn't be too bad. But I look around the hall from my vantage point, surprised by how empty it is. Looking at my map of guard routes I jot down, there should have been a couple making their rounds right about now. But instead, there's no one, not even any guard, taking extra break-ins at the hall. They usually do. Something is not right. Where the hell is everyone? Mia's intuition was spot on. After tucking the map back to my bag, I continued looking toward my target, thinking over my plan of attack once more. As long as I stick to the plan and stay in the blind spots, I should be fine. With another quick look to make awfully sure no one is around, I start sneaking my way towards the glass case. Hugging the wall, sliding around pillars, cases, and all to follow the path I made that would make sure none of the security cameras could spot me for even a moment. I finally make it next to Jewel. I'm after, quietly letting out the breath I was holding the whole time. Don't get cocky. Be slow and thorough. I pull out my picks, get to work on the lock keeping me out, carefully working my magic until I hear it click open. Getting up onto my feet, open the case and reach aside for the jewel. What? In an instant, a cuff appears around the pedestal. Appears from the pedestal the jewel is sitting on, grabbing my hand tightly with a loud click. I try pulling it off my wrist in vain, then panic as I try to find something on me that can get me out of the situation. You're not getting out of here. Of this. That is You're not getting away. You're not getting out of this as easy as think, thief. Suddenly, the lights come on, blinding me for a moment, before I see a group of cops starting to circle around me from a distance. And from the swarm, I see someone else walk forward, with a smug look on his face. Crow, correct? Good evening to you. I'm the illustrious Maximilian Wilkinson, co-owner of this museum and the mastermind behind your captivity. Yeah, I know who you are, Blondie. He clicks his tongue angrily at me. Consider the situation you're in. It do you good to have a bit of respect for the man who will put you behind bars. You'll have to forgive me. It's not my nature to respect dumbasses. Excuse me? You heard me? Besides, what good does it do to keep this jewel? You should know it was stolen. He lets an annoying chuckle before going on. Do you really think I'm that stupid? To be duped by a con man? Of course I've known this whole time that this jewel was stolen, and that everything from this jeweler was robbed from someone to resell for more. And I knew you were hired to steal this jewel, so I used that to my advantage. After I get you rightfully locked up with the help of the precinct, I'll use this very jewel to expose him myself. 2 birds with 1 stone and such. As he laughs again, I lean against the case with a sigh. You really are an idiot.
acting all high and mighty as if you were a real genius, when everything was already handed to you on a silver platter. Pardon? Do we have to spell it out for you? The larceny of division? You idiot. This whole case went on for so long because the former lead larceny detective egged this on so he could do what you're doing right now. It's obvious when you see just how much info the precinct had on this guy. All the information you used to find me here. Let me guarantee a few of your lackeys were following the former detective's plans to a T and just made you think it was all you're doing. He starts looking around the room in panic, his face pale as a sheet, and almost every officer that locks eyes with him averts their gaze. He then looks back at me, turning bright red with anger. But this... Face the facts, bitch boy! You did nothing! Only info was gathered for you by a man who ignored every other case he could have worked on to make a name for himself. This probably would have gone on even longer if he hadn't been fired. By whom? I wonder. He says nothing for a moment, still bright red in anger. The short-lived silence is broken, and he starts yelling at me. Don't you dare look at me like that! That's so high and mighty, treating me like an imbecile, all the while thinking of yourself as some sort of vigilante or hero. Well, you're not a hero. You're just a blackmailer and a thief with an overinflated ego. I roll my eyes and look away from him as he drones on. Wow! How original! I definitely didn't hear it all here for a dozen times over the years. How long did it take you to come up with that? Stop acting so important! This self-righteous attitude of yours is why your wife left you! I sit up straight and look him dead in the eyes, my annoyance turning into disdain from his outburst. How dare you? That's what surprise? You shouldn't be, as I made sure to do all my homework on you to make this plan absolutely perfect. Sorry, Mima, I threw my glass at you. He clears his throat in an obnoxious manner before continuing. Someone Kim, age 33, going by the alias Crow, former employee of Paxton and Associates, where an unfortunate scandal happened that ruined the company. Honestly, I'm so surprised you're not behind bars for that. You think money laundering, fraud, and backroom deals has almost claimed someone's life would put someone higher up on the wanted list, even. I click my tongue angrily at him, wishing I could shut him up myself if it wasn't for this damn cuff. Despite all your research, you think it's my fault, huh? And not that bastard pushing the blame onto me so he could get away with it? Yes, I saw that your former employee had a hand in the incident. A hand? I took my arm, trying to rip the cuff off. He steps back a bit. You're not getting out of that as easily as you think. I made sure of it. And even if it was true that you took the fall, it is true. Either way, you're still the one with the wanted poster, regardless of what the public thinks. Turning into a thief doesn't help your case either, especially after disguising yourself as your former employer and stealing evidence that was in his office. Fake evidence. For all your talk of doing research, you sure managed to learn nothing. Although it was him that stole it, not me. Yeah! His voice echoes loudly throughout the hall. And as he then lets out an angry huff,
before fixing his hair. I've had enough of this verbal back and forth with you. On cue, the officers circle around me, starting making their way towards where I'm standing. I look around the room, panicking aside as I try to think of any way out of this nightmare. Just as they get closer, something makes a loud clanking sound behind Maximilian that catches everyone's attention. What is it? Hello there. In an instant, white smoke starts pouring out from the object behind him, drowning the room and making it impossible to see anything. I can't see! Get rid of that thing! This thing! Look at this wet cat. This man. I can hear a handful of cops fumbling over to his aid, tripping over each other and the furniture as they struggle to get their bearings. Just then I feel someone tap my shoulder. Who? Shh. Keep it quiet. I blink in shock. One for brief moment, if the smoke's getting to me. As I see Desiree right next to me. Kid? She covers her mouth, forcefully pulling me down to the floor level so the case hides us. I said keep quiet. What the hell are you doing here? Trying to get caught? I can only snooze so many ads. Trying to get us caught? No, I'm trying to help you get out of here. I'm trying to help you get out. Let me get back to your feet, pulling out a bobby pin from under her hat before fiddling with the lock on the cuff. In an instant, the cuff clicks open, and over my free wrist with a sigh. What the fuck? Thank God that thing was annoyingly tight. Now come on, let's get out of here. Grab my hand, still pulling me towards one of the exits. Whee! With haste. We can barely see what's in front of us, but enough to make sure we don't trip on anything along the way. Just as we start making headway, and an angry voice catches up to us and tries to grab me. No, you don't! You and your accomplice aren't going anywhere! Ah! In that split second, Desiree turns around and lands a punch square in his face, knocking him to the ground. Holy shit! Come on. Come on. We continue running out of the main hall. As I look back, I barely see a swarm of cops coming to Max's aid in the smoke. Wow! These cops suck ass. We're as far as our legs could take us, using the rooftops to get around the city faster. Desiree slows down to a halt, panting just as much as I am. She looks up at me. Are we far enough now? We should be. With a deep sigh, I fall into my back. Boop! And feel just how exhausted my arm and legs are. Looking back at the museum, which appears so small now, it sinks in just how far we ran to get here. I am never running that much again in my life. Agreed. Desiree sits down next to me, clutching her chest to study her breathing as well. After I finally managed to catch my breath, I stood up and turned to her. Now that we're away from all that, what the hell are you doing here? If it wasn't for how everything played out, you could have gotten caught along with me. And how did you even know to come here in the first place? Slow down, I'll explain. I was helping Andre with that evening rush when a museum employee came in for a few drinks. We then got super drunk and started raving about how the Max guy had a genius plan to catch you. Andre was just about had a heart attack hearing that, and I ran out and caught a cab as soon as I could. She started scrunching her face up, trying her hardest to fight back the frustration. Seeing you trapped like that, I'm glad I made it in time. I pet her gently, trying my best to help her calm down, then pull her into a hug. And I'm thankful you did. Thank you, Desiree. I'm sorry I gave you and Andre so much trouble. I'm just glad you're right. With a quick pat on the shoulder, we both stand back up onto our feet. I have to admit to you, even I'm not as resourceful as you are. Where the heck did you even get a smoke bomb from? I remember that in the attic. It's, the failed result of a fog machine I tried to make. With a quick giggle, starts walking towards Sidewind Avenue. Just, now come on. Enough about tonight. Andre's super worried about you. I can't, kid. I have to go back. I pinch the bridge of my nose and then get up. I still need that jewel for my clients. He was going to use it in his case against the con man, so I'm sure of luck if I don't get it. There's no telling how much security there will be if I hold off until tomorrow night. Oh, you mean this jewel? Inside her jacket, she pulls out the very jewel I risked my butt over tonight, holding it out with a smug grin. What? How did you... I took advantage of the chaos while freeing you, and sucked it. Not bad, huh? I'm left speechless, not only by the jewel, but also by how she managed to pull out all this off tonight. I can't. I can't snooze this ad. I'm gonna snooze this. I'll play this ad real quick. We'll sit here for 2 minutes. Sit here for 2 minutes. That was intense, though. That was intense. I had a feeling that Desiree was gonna, you know, show up and save the day, which makes sense, obviously, because, you know, Crow can't get caught. As it's still a flashback, a very long flashback, but I understand. You know, get things, you know, established, and fucking my emotions still. Can't believe solarProtag did this to us. She can't hear this right now because I mean we're ad hell. She's probably in ad hell right now, whatever. But what the fuck? Went from ball my eyes out to wow, action scene, break-in, jewel, larceny, cons, a court case, all that fun stuff. You know, the most fun thing in the world, the funnest thing ever to exist in the world of life. But voice back. But wow, it's interesting. It is fascinating what is happening right now, and I am. This is obviously the inciting incident that spurred Desiree to want to be, forget me not, the Phantom Thief, which is where we are now in the story. Obviously, in like actual present day. I am still curious, and we're probably gonna learn eventually. I assume we're gonna learn the next chapter, latest. Maybe. I assume next chapter we're gonna learn what happened exactly with the parents, and what that incident means exactly. Obviously, the commissioner is an asshole and overprotective, and as we all, you know, went over already by now. By Desiree went over that with us in the room, and but I'm interested in seeing what has happened and such. Anyways, that's over. Back to gaming. I'm left speechless. I'm left speechless, not only by the jewel, but also by how she managed to pull that off. All this off tonight. Kid, you continue to be full of surprises. I let her chuckle, then ruffle her hair a bit. I can't speak English words all of a sudden. Alright then, let's get back to the bar. I've had enough of everything tonight. Could she be more? I let out a big yawn and stretched my arms, then started walking along the rooftops towards the bar. Before I can make any headway, Desiree suddenly grabbed my arm. Oh, Crow? I may have overheard a lot that you said about you while I was preparing, and I'm sorry you eavesdropped. But I just want to say that he's wrong. Because you're my hero. I feel too surprised to speak, and just stare at her for a bit. As I feel a lump start to form in my throat, and my eyes getting a little hazy. Are you crying? No, just something got in my eyes. Come on. I don't want to keep Andre waiting. Okay. Giving her a quick pat on the back, I hop ahead of her on the next roof and hold my hand out to help her get over. Hey, kid. Kid? When I look back at her, she's holding the jewel up to the moon, just staring at it. I can practically see how intensely her eyes are sparkling as the jewel reflects all the light around her perfectly. Desiree? Oh, sorry. She quickly stuffs it back into her jacket and takes my hand to hop over. You alright? You can take it easier right if you want. No, I'm fine. Sorry, let's get going. Drops ahead of me, stepping out of the bizarre mood just as quickly as she got into it. I stare at her for a moment, then shake my head. It's probably nothing. It probably isn't nothing. Who knows? Not me. Let's chuckle under my breath. I continue along the line of rooftops with her, set on making it back home safe and sound. But thinking back on that bizarre moment, I should have realized that was what all this started in the first place. The moment she had a taste of that adrenaline rush. The very moment that Forget-Me-Not was born. And that's the end of chapter 3. Interesting. Fascinating place to end the chapter. Okay. Let's get over to... That's it for the game segment of the stream. Okay. Interesting. Interesting way to end the... Ow. Hello, welcome back. You're still here. Interesting way to end... Place to end the chapter. Okay. So we're still... I assume this is still, current day. Current day. Currently flashback still, which is in the 2 months later after. That's my guess. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I don't tell me though. That's my guess. I'm assuming, which makes the most sense. It'd be flashback 2 months after the birth. The birth of Forget-Me-Not. Judging from the screenshots and trailer from on the team page, my guess is this is I keep forgetting his name. What's his name? I keep forgetting his name. We haven't seen him in a while. I forgot what's his name again? I forgot his name. I'm fucking dumb. Where is it? I'm blind. Oh well. I'm blind. I can't see shit. I can't see shit. Not that one. What am I doing? Not anymore. What am I doing? No idea! Eat a brain. Can't fucking remember shit. Can't remember shit. No. My goddamn idiot brain can't remember shit. Oh well. Oh well! I know I forgot the thing I'm trying to find. Oh well, it's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. This is whatever. Whatever, it's fine. After chapter 4 is roughly 30 minutes to an hour long, so you can pitch it into a separate stream with epilogue. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you for the heads up. So I guess, yeah. Thanks for the heads up for future me. I'll remember that. I'll hopefully remember that with my idiot brain. Why am I talking like this? I don't fucking know. I just am. I just am. I'm a fucking weirdo. O'Malley. O'Malley. Detective O'Malley. That's his name. I totally didn't open the game back up just now. What do you mean? I did. Uma Musume's been open this whole time. What the fuck? Sorry. I just looked down. I was like seeing like running. Uma Musume. Whoops. Never closed the game apparently. Just been open this whole time. Fucking team trial. Lol. Anyway, that's not important. Okay. Yeah, judging from the trailer video on Steam, I'm guessing we're gonna play as Detective O'Malley. Aiden O'Malley is who the final chapter is about, and it's following the start of the whole case. It's just interesting. Yes, Aiden O'Malley. Aiden O'Malley is a depressed ass. I stopped the trailer. At 34 seconds of the trailer, Aiden's depressed ass in their bed. Detective O'Malley fucking tired out of his goddamn mind in bed. That's just all I see on the fucking trailer on 34 seconds. But I'm excited. I'm excited to see what is gonna happen. We're having a lot less sapphic in this chapter, but I'm okay with that. I'm here for the story is really good. I've cried. I've almost teared up. The emotions hit me. The CG change hit me like a fucking truck. One time, 2 times, many times. Really good game. Thank you, solarProtag, for making this lovely game. And also, thank you once again for like the 5th time, or whatever. The 5th, 4th, 3rd, whatever. Thank you once again for giving me a code for the game. I'm really enjoying it. It's been so good. It's been so good. It's just good. But, I've been running 30 minutes past my normal time, but that's okay. I don't know. The only thing I have to do is eat. Which is important, I guess, but also, you know, shrugs, it's fine. But, that's it for me today. That's it for Sabbath Sunday for today. It has been a blast. I am excited to see... I'm excited and kind of dreading what might happen in the past. Slash the future. What's going to happen next, week. Or I guess will be the end of... the end of The Mysterious Thief. Apparently not, which has been a blast once again. I'm really enjoying it. I'm definitely, if I haven't already recommended to my friends, I'm definitely throwing this in my giant list of visual novels that I recommend. I have like over 50. I don't don't actually know how many visual novels I have on this list. But I have over 50 on this one list that's in a Discord message that goes over the limit of over the Discord Nitro limit of characters in this session list, because it has the links to the games along with the sometimes there's slight descriptions of the game, but I have a giant list of games to recommend. A lot of them are Yuri. Some of them are not Yuri. Some are just you know, non-Yuri games, but most of them are Yuri. I'm a big fan of Yuri visual novels, if you can't tell. If you can't tell, that's why I have a whole day dedicated to reading Yuri in general. But that's it for me today. I'm gonna go. I need to go have dinner. It is 7:30. I am past my time to eat. But we're gonna go talk to Yuri, who is still once again doing her blueprints. We love Yuri, big Yuri love. She is awesome and cool. And a lovely, lovely lady. I gotta go. Thank you once again for everyone for hanging out. Next stream will be Thursday, 9 p.m. EST. Either more Pokemon, Legends ZA, or I'm gonna be returning to playing Fire Emblem Three Houses, which I have kind of been putting off and have not been doing for over a month. I'm so bad at the game, but I'm here for the story. It's gonna be so long. I'm so bad at Fire Emblem. I'm so bad at Fire Emblem, but I'm here for the fun and stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna go have dinner. Hope y'all have a lovely rest of your dinner, whatever, guys. Thank you for tuning in. We'll see you guys next time. Bye. And thank you once again, solarProtag, for a cool game.